Formula. To go.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, dear Pulsar TV viewers. We are back live Saturday morning, the finals day. You can follow on our live streaming. At the moment, the Formula One cars are making their tests. The two direct qualifiers, who are Corentin Laville from France and Carlos Fabregas Carol from Spain. All direct qualifiers have 10 minutes free practice for today. So the next one will be the sport category, and the last is the open category. So it will take about 30 minutes altogether. And after that we start the first semi-final at 9:40. So please stay tuned. Please check out our sponsors for this event. SAS M2 Engineering from Germany is our title sponsor for this European Championships. And we have 3 event sponsors, all from the Netherlands. It's Samba Pipes, Model Cargo, HR Creations. We'll be back later.
Minutes to go. Next will be the practice for the 2 direct qualifier sports. 3 minutes for the practice of the 2 direct qualifiers sport. And that's Dennis Thyssen and Alex D'Angelo. Track will open in 2 minutes. Track will open in 1 minute. And you will have 10 minutes practice.
Our next practice session is coming up in a few seconds time.
Track is open.
This will be the practice second for 10 minutes for our 2 direct qualifiers of the sport category. We have Dennis Thyssen from Germany in the 1 car and Alex D'Angelo from Italy in the number 2 car. We'll have 2 minutes of training ahead of us.
So right after that practice we will have the practice for the 2 direct qualifiers open. So please be ready. Your practice will begin at 9:20. sorry I had to start a little bit late. However, you have 7 minutes to go. Six minutes to go. Five minutes to go. Minutes to go. The direct qualifiers for in open may prepare for their practice. Markus Feldmann, Bernard Arnaldi. Two direct qualifiers open will start in about 2.5 minutes. this practice, we'll have the practice for the open class, the 2 direct qualifiers. 1 minute to go. Seconds to go. Please return to the pits. Time is over. Please return to the pits. So, track is open for 10 minutes practice. Open. So, after this practice of the open
Coming up next with a 10 minutes practice session, we have our front runners here, our 2 direct qualifiers for the open category. We have Markus Feldmann and Bernard Alain Arnaldi from France. These 2 drivers going for their final 10-minute practice session here. Markus Feldmann already out on track.
minutes to go.
comme ça, oui, oui.
2 minutes to go. One minute to go. So, in 5 minutes we will have the track open for the semi-final B Formula 1. So you're on your last lap, time is over. Okay, all cars back to the pits, please. Track will open in 4 minutes for the warm-up of the semi-final Formula. will open in 3 minutes. Track will open in 2 minutes. Track will open in 30 seconds. No drivers, no cars. Drivers are there, but no cars. Track will open in 15 seconds. Track is open, 5 minutes to the start. 3 minutes warm up. Track is open.
Our first semi-final for today is coming up. Next up, we'll see the semi-final B category coming up here with a 25-minute race at the cold Luxembourg track right now. Sun is still not showing here. The track is dry, and these 9 drivers will compete to get to the main final for the Formula category to go here for the European Championship at Many Circuit, Ville de Luxembourg. Starting in our first position on the grid, we'll have Alberto Garcia Ratero from Spain. On the second position on the grid, we'll have starting Andreas Blum from Switzerland. In third position, it's Johan Fabregas Carol from Spain. Fourth place on the grid will be taken by Nathan Breno from France. Fifth place on the grid goes to Silvio Böhmischen from Germany. Sixth place is Milan Veldhuizen from the Netherlands. Sander Visser from the Netherlands also will start on 7th position on the grid. Matt Buxton from the UK starting on 8th. And Fokko Zoetman from the Netherlands will be starting in 9th position. We have this semi-final coming up in about 3 minutes time. The warm-up is already running, cars are getting ready for this race, and in about 1 minute time they'll be lined up in the pit lane to be taken out to the starting grid to start our semi-final B here at the European Championship in Luxembourg for large-scale touring car and Formula 1. You're watching live on Polestar TV, and this event is brought to you by our title sponsor SCS M2 and our 3 even sponsors Samba, HR Creations and HRC Parts, so go check them out. All the cars are reporting back to the pit lane now. They'll be put in the correct order for the start of the semi-final B here at the EFRA European Championship at the beautiful Luxembourg track. All the cars are being lined up now and the pit lane is open. All the cars have left for the starting grid. We'll have the start of this semi-final B, the first semi-final for this final day, this Saturday of the European Championship here in Luxembourg. The cars are being put in their grid position. We'll have this semi-final B coming up in a few seconds time. Each of these 9 drivers is keen to make it to the main final here for the European Championship to become our new European Championship in the Formula category. And this race is about to start in the next few seconds. And off they go. Already good start by the number 2 car. He already overtook the number 1 car. So we have Andreas Blum from Switzerland in the lead, who just overtook Alberto Garcia Ratero from Spain. We'll wait for all the cars to finish their first lap and we'll have a clear order. Car number 4 is already coming into the pits for a stop and go penalty because of an engine change. And after 1 lap we have Andreas Blum from Switzerland in the lead, followed by Alberto Garcia Ratero from Spain. Silvio Böhmischen from Germany is coming in 3rd position in the number 5 car. There's already been drama for the number 9 car. He's been stuck in the corkscrew corner as our leading pack heads down the main straightaway towards the infield through the chicane. Number 2 car going a bit wide there. But we still have 24 minutes left in this race. There's also been a crash at the end of the main straightaway. Number 7 car is out of the race. Front wing still missing. He kicked some parts of the track. Car looks broken. This might be the end of the race already for car number 7. Car number 9 is also reporting to the pit lane because of an engine change. He'll have to do a quick stop and go penalty for that. And off the track he goes. as our leading pack is now right behind them. We have the 2 car in front of the 1 car, in front of the 3 car. The 5 car, I'm sorry. "23 minutes to go in this race. It's Andreas Blum from Alberto Garcia Ratero, from Silvio Böhmischen, from Milan Veldhuisen, Nathan Breno coming in 5th position, Johan Fabregas Carol in 6th, Matt Buxton in 7th, Fokko Sudman in 8th, and Sander Visser in 9th. Sander unfortunately out of the race with a broken car. So we're down to 8 cars here in this race. 8 drivers are trying to compete for the 4 spots to bump up into the main final this afternoon to get the new European champion in the Formula category here at the EFRA European Championship for large-scale models. As we follow our leader here from Switzerland, Andreas Blum, who's running in front of Alberto Garcia Ratero. After a good start, he overtook him right after the grid into the first corner. He took the first position and now he's leading the race here. But it's still pretty tight up front. We got the 2 car from the 1 car with a difference of 0.6 seconds. They're right behind each other, going tail to tail. "22 minutes left in this semi-final B here for the Formula category. 8 laps done. We'll see who'll bump up into the main final. We have 4 spots to forgive. In the moment, in these 4 spots, we have Andreas Blum, Alberto Garcia Ratero, Silvio Böhmischen and Milan Veldhuisen. 21.5 minutes to go. Another drama for the number 9 car there. He's standing in the grass in the infield. Lost a lot of time there. Car's being put back on the main straightaway now. And off he goes again. As we see our leading pack here, charting through the infield. Traffic ahead of them. Car in trouble. Car number 9 with the body up. No trouble for our leaders. They push through down the front straightaway, up the corkscrew corner and towards the back straightaway. Down again, one more time. As they chart through the infield, through the chicane, towards the teardrop corner, around the sweeper and towards our hairpin here. Back up the hill they go. Going tail to tail, lap after lap here. 20 minutes to go in this race. We have Andreas Blum from Switzerland in first position, Alberto Garcia Ratero in second position in the number 1 car, Silvio Böhmischen in the number 5 machine coming in third position, Nathan Breno from France in the number 4 machine in fourth position, Milan Veldhuisen from the Netherlands in the number 6 cars coming in fifth. Still 19.5 minutes to go in this race. Who will be the 4 drivers bumping up into the main final for this afternoon? All these drivers keen to become the new European champion in large-scale Formula 1 here in Luxembourg. Oh, there's been a bad hit by number 4 at the end of the straight. Car sticking through the fence there. This was a bad hit, engines going up. This car's out of this race. Let's watch out all the other drivers going down the straightaway. Car was stuck in the fence, both front wheels gone. As we still have Andreas Blum from Switzerland in the number 2 car going out front, directly followed by Alberto Garcia Ratero from Spain in the number 1 machine. Going up the corkscrew corner, both cars, and down the straightaway again. we have the white and blue machine in front of the black and green Mercedes livery here. 6.5 minutes down, 18.5 to go. It's the 2 car from the 1 car, from the 5 car, from the 6 car. We already lost 2 cars in this race. Sander Visser is already out. And of course Nathan Breno in the 4 car, who's just crashed at the end of the straight badly. Still 18 minutes to go in this race. It's still Andreas Blum out front, followed by Alberto Garcia Ratero. Silvio Böhmischen in 3rd position, fell back for around 7.5 seconds. The medium time compared of these 2 front runners is only separated by 0.02 of a second, so it's close competition up front. Silvio Böhmischen's medium time is about half a second away from these 2 guys at the front. Johan Fabregas Carol in the 4th position is around the same medium time as Silvio Böhmischen in front of him, but is around 9.5 seconds away from the 3rd position. The fight for the 4th spot of the bump up spots for the main final this afternoon is still not over. The 6 car is right behind the 3 car. We have Johan Fabregas Carol in 4th position, Milan Veldhuizen right behind him, 1.8 seconds. We have the black and orange McLaren livery here, followed by the black and green 6 machine by Milan Veldhuizen, who is trying to gain the last spot in this main final this afternoon. Still 16.5 minutes to go. Nine minutes down in this race. There's still 16 minutes to go. We have Andreas Blum up front. 2nd position in the moment goes to Alberto Garcia Ratero from Spain. In 3rd position we have Johan Fabregas Carol. Silvio Böhmischen in the 5 car. In 4th position Milan Veldhuizen just dropped back to 5th position in the number 6 machine. But the Dutchman is right in charge to get Johan Fabregas Carol. To get Silvio Böhmischen, I'm sorry. As we see the green and black machine charging through the infield there, making space for our leaders of the race. Only fair racing going on here, but Milan Veldhuizen in the 6 machine, now in the 4th spot. He got up to the last spot for this main final this afternoon. There must have been a mistake by Silvio Böhmischen there. He dropped back to 5th position in the number 5 car to his original starting position. Milan Veldhuizen now in 4th position, jumping up 2 positions from its original starting position. Quickest lap of this race so far has been done by Nathan Breno with a 21.5. Second quickest lap of the race is by Johan Fabregas Carol from Spain with a 21.683. As we still see the number 8 machine charging through the field here. The next position ahead is Johan Fabregas Carol in 3rd. He's about 10 seconds away from him. We'll see if the Dutchman can gain one more position in this semi-final B here in Formula 1. Still 14 minutes to go, 11 minutes down. The 2 car, from the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 6 car. Milan Veldhuizen, our number 6 machine, now under pressure by Matt Buxton from the UK in the 8 machine, right behind him. as we are with our leader Andreas Blum in the 2 car. Going up the corkscrew corner and down towards the back straightaway again. "12 minutes down, 30 minutes to go in this race. We still have Andreas Blum from Switzerland up front, Alberto Garcia Ratero from Spain coming in second position in the number 1 car, Johan Fabregas Carol in the McLaren livery in the 3 car, who started in 3rd position, currently running in 3rd, Milan Veldhuizen, our Dutchman, in 4th position in the number 6 car, and Matt Buxton right behind him, charging from the UK, also going for the 4th position in this race. The difference between 4th and 5th position at the moment is around 2 seconds. And there's been some trouble for the number 8 car. Spinner here at the hairpin. That's cost him some time. Let's see if he'll be able to gain another position to jump up for the main final this afternoon. Still 12 minutes to go in this race. We have the 2 car from the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 6 car, from the 8 car. Andreas Blum from Switzerland in the 2 car. The beautiful white, blue and red machine charging down the back straightaway here now. Almost half the straightaway of the lead for him right now. He's pulling away with almost half time done in this race. Very fair racing going on here. All the slower drivers making space for our leaders right here. There's about a straightaway between the 2 and the 1 car. It's Andreas Blum up front, followed by Alberto Garcia Ratero from Spain, Johan Fabregas Carol from Spain also coming in 3rd position. Unfortunately, we also have lost the number 5 car. Silvio Böhmischen from Germany seems to be out of this race. I can't find the car anywhere on the track or in the pits. So we're down to 6 cars in this semi-final B for Formula 1 here. Andreas Blum out front, followed by Alberto Garcia Ratero, Johan Fabregas Carol coming in 3rd position. Still 10 minutes to go in this race. As we see Alberto Garcia Ratero from Spain closing in a bit on Andreas Blum. Gap last time around was 1.7 seconds. Still 9.5 minutes to go in this race. We'll see who'll stand up top. The timing sheet in the end of this race after this 25-minute semi-final B here at the EFRA European Championship, going for the large scale category in Formula 1. Quickest lap of this race so far has been posted by Alberto Garcia Ratero with a 21.526 second lap. Second quickest lap of this race was by Johan Fabregas Carol with a 21.683, and third quickest lap by our leader Andreas Blum from Switzerland with a 21.767 second lap. Still 9 minutes to go in this race. We have Andreas Blum out front, Alberto Garcia Ratero in second position, and Johan Fabregas Carol completing our Spanish podium here. Milan Veldhuizen still running in fourth position. Matt Buxton dropped a bit back from him. So I guess in the moment the four drivers jumping up into the main final this afternoon will be the first four drivers in the 2 car, the 1 car, the 3 car and the 6 car. 8.5 minutes to go in this race. The gap at the front is closing in a bit. The last time around, Andreas Blum has a 1 second lead over Alberto Garcia Ratero in the Mercedes livery, one car. Both cars charging through the infield now. As our leaders go down the main straightaway, they charge through the infield, going through the chicane there, towards the teardrop corner, and around the sweeper they go. They head towards the hairpin here, passing the driver's stand now, charging down the front straightaway, and back up the corkscrew corner they go. 7.5 minutes to go in this race. We have Andreas Blum from Switzerland leading the race from Alberto Garcia Ratero from Spain in second position. Johan Fabregas Carol in his beautiful black and orange McLaren livery coming in third right now. And there seems to be an issue for the number 8 car, Matt Buxton from the UK, with engine issues, stopping on track right at the beginning of the straight. The engine seems to have went off 7 minutes to go in this race. So it's getting a bit more comfortable for these 4 drivers in the first 4 positions to jump up for the next final this afternoon. 7 minutes to go. We have Alberto Garcia Ratero in front after a mistake by Andreas Blum. Johan Fabregas Carol in third position and Milan Veldhuisen coming in fourth. Andreas Blum in the number 2 car, still right at the tail of Alberto Garcia Ratero, trying to get him back. Each of these drivers in the 1 and the 2 machine want to win in this semi-final B here in the Formula category. That will be an exciting last 6 minutes here for them in this semi-final. We are 19 minutes down, 6 minutes to go. It's the 1 car from the 2 car from the 3 car. So back at the front we have our original starting order regained now. Andreas Blum, the Swiss driver, chasing Alberto Garcia Ratero through the infield here, being right at its tail, taking a look on the inside, taking a look on the outside, nothing there yet. Both cars charging down the back straightaway again. Still 5.5 minutes to go, both cars charging down the front straightaway here now. As we see our leaders running into Milan Veldhuisen here to put another lap on him. That must have been a good opportunity for Andreas Blum because of the traffic there. He tried to take a look on the outside, nothing there. Both cars are charging around the track here, trying to win this semi-final. For our leading pack, there's only 1 car to lap here, and they put a lap on the whole field. It's Alberto Garcia Ratero out front, followed by Andreas Blum, Johan Fabregas Carol in third position, Milan Veldhuisen in fourth, Matt Buxton coming in fifth, and Focko Sudman in sixth. These are all the cars we have left in this race. As I can see right now, Matt Buxton from the UK also retired his car after the issues he had at the beginning of the straight. So we're only down to 5 cars in this race. 4 minutes to go. We have Alberto Garcia Ratero from Spain out front, followed by Andreas Blum, Johan Fabregas Carol coming in third position. Quickest lap of the race has been posted by our leader, the Spaniard, with a 21.435 second lap. Second quickest lap by the Swiss man, Andreas Blum, a 21.538 second lap. Still the 1 and the 2 car going tail to tail. The difference between them last time around was 0.8 seconds. Both cars charging through the infield now, running into some traffic of our third place driver, Johan Fabregas Carol. No issues for them. Both of these drivers charging for the final here. 3 minutes to go. It's Spain up front, followed by Switzerland, and also Spain in third position. The 1 car from the 2 car from the 3 car. As we just completed our 60th lap here at the front of the field. Still our number 1 car being chased by our number 2 car from Switzerland through the infield here, heading towards the hairpin and passing the driver's stand right in front of us. 2.5 minutes to go. Who will be the fastest driver in this semi-final here at the EFRA European Championship at beautiful mini circuit Ville de Luxembourg here in Luxembourg. Our event is brought to you by our title sponsor SCSM2 and our 3 even sponsors Samba, HR Creations and HRC Parts. You're watching live here on Polestar TV. This is the final 2 minutes of our first semi-final B in the Formula category here at Luxembourg for today. It's still Alberto out front, being chased by Andreas in the number 2 car. Johan Fabregas Carol in the number 3 car right behind him, but already a lap down. So 1.5 minutes to go in this race. It'll be decided between the Spaniard and the Swiss man. In his last time around, Andreas Blum just posted the quickest lap of this race with a 21.369 second lap. That's showing that he really tries to put the pressure on Alberto out front there to gain the position back he already got at the start. Quickest lap by the Spaniard is also 21.386 second lap, so only 0.02 of a second off the lap of Andreas Blum. Andreas going right at the tail here of Alberto Garcia Ratero. 30 seconds left in this race, 1 or 2 more laps for these drivers. We'll see who'll have the first position in about 20 seconds time now. We are in our 66th lap. We see the leading pack charting through the infield here. Going on the hairpin one more time, charging down the front straightaway. There's 10 seconds left in this race. This is the final lap for our leaders, Alberto Garcia Ratero, Andreas Blum in second position, who will take home the last lap of this race. There's traffic with the number 6 car ahead of them. Let's hope he moves out of the way without any issues. Time is done in this race. Our leaders charging down the front straightaway one last time as they head through the timing line, and this semi-final B goes to Alberto Garcia Ratero from Spain. Andreas Blum coming home in second position. Johan Fabregas Carol will take third position. Milan Veldhuizen from the Netherlands in the last spot for the main final this afternoon. And Focus Hitman coming home in fifth position. Matt Buxton, Silvio Böhmischen and Nathan Breno, also Sander Visser, unfortunately dropped out of this race. Our next final for today we have coming up will be the semi-final A of the Formula category, coming up at 10:15. in about 1.5 minutes we'll see the next warm-up for our next semi-final here in the Formula category, or semi-final A.
Track will open in 1 minute.
We have 10 seconds till the start of the warm-up here for the last semi-final of the Formula category, and after this 25-minute run we'll know who will be the last 4 drivers jumping up for the main final this afternoon. The main final in Formula 1 coming up this afternoon at around 1 p.m. if nothing changes there, as we have our cars going out for the warm-up here. Starting in about 4 minutes time, we'll have the semi-final A here going for the European Championship at the large-scale Formula 1 category. Starting in our first position on the grid, we'll have from Italy Saverio Rossignoli. In the second position on the grid, we'll have starting Beat Lautenschlager from Switzerland. Bernd Kronert from Germany is coming in third position on the grid. Licino Oliveira from Portugal coming in fourth position. Starting in the fifth position on the grid, we'll have Andreas Müller from Switzerland. Our sixth position on the grid is Sven Grossmann from Switzerland also. Holger Plain from Germany will be starting in seventh position on the grid. Our number 8 car for the 8th position on the grid is Maurizio Bossoni from Italy. In the number 9 car we have Jose Candeias from Portugal. And starting in the 10th and last position on the grid, we'll have Ed Rees from the Netherlands. The start of this semi-final will be coming up in around 3.5 minutes time. This will be our semi-final A. As our drivers here still have 1 minute left in their warm-up, we can see the sun coming out above the beautiful Luxembourg track here. Clouds are pulling apart and we'll have some sunshine for the rest of this afternoon. Hopefully some rising temperatures to see an exciting main finals. We'll have 3 main finals this afternoon. 1 for the open category, 1 for the sport category and 1 in Formula 1 here at the large-scale European Championship by EFRA. This event is brought to you by our title sponsor SCSM2 and our 3 event sponsors Samba, HR Creations and HRC Parts. We'll have about 20 seconds left until all the cars have to report back to the pit lane to be put in their correct starting order, and then after the pit lane opens they'll be going out to the starting grid to be set up for this 25-minute semi-final A. As we hit the 2-minute mark, all the cars are reporting back to the pit lane right now, and we'll see in about 2 minutes who will be the first one after this first corner. All the cars are being refueled for one last time. Mechanics are checking everything, and then the cars will be put in the correct order in the pit lane. We'll have our start coming up in about 1 minute. Mechanics are setting the cars down in the pit lane. We'll have 25 minutes ahead of us of these beautifully prepared Formula 1 cars. All these cars looking so great, looking so scale. It's great to see these cars going to race here in about 30 seconds time. All the cars are out on the main straightaway, being set up in their starting grid position. The pit lane is closed right now. We'll have a few seconds left until the start of this race. "25 minutes of open wheel racing here ahead of us. Only a few moments left until we see all these cars head into the first corner here at the EFRA European Championship in Luxembourg. Starting grid is done. As I can see from up here, the 8th position in the starting grid from Maurizio Borsoni was left empty, so he's not starting in this race. And off our cars go. Already trouble for our number 2 car right there, being bumped into by our number 3 car, already dropping down 1 position. Now lost another position. We'll have our number 5 car in our new 3rd position. So after the first time around across our timing line, we'll have Saverio Rossignoli from Italy in our 1st position. Bernd Kronert coming in 2nd, In 3rd position we have Andreas Müller from Switzerland. In 4th position coming Beat Lautenschlager in the 2 machine. And in 5th position Licino Oliveira from Portugal. We'll wait for 1 or 2 laps to calm this race down a bit after this hectical starting phase. We have our first minute done in this race. 3 minutes by our first. We have our first minute done in this race. 3 laps done by our first 6 drivers. It's still Saverio Rossignoli from Italy out front, leading Bert Kronert. Andreas Miller coming in 3rd position. Sven Großmann coming in 4th, and Holger Plain driving right now in the 5th position. Already early trouble for our German driver Holger Plain there in the 7 car. Mechanic is carrying the car through the pit lane. That's not looking good. A lot of grass here on the track. He may have hit a bad hit. As we follow our leader in the green, blue and white machine, charging through the infield here, hitting some traffic. Number 2 machine right behind him there, but already a lap down. In 3rd position, right behind our leader, is Bernd Kronert in the red Ferrari livery, here charging towards the hairpin. There's about the length of the front straightaway in between our leader and the 2nd place driver, Bernd Kronert from Germany. So with 2.5 minutes down in this race, 22.5 still to go, we have the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 5 car, from the 6 car. Small mistake there by our second place driver Bernd Kronert in the red 3 machine. That's cost him some time. But he's still chasing Saverio in first position through the infield here. Difference between our first and second place driver last time around was 1.5 seconds. We're about 4 minutes down in this race, 21 still to go. It's Saverio Rossignoli from Italy leading Bernd Kronert and Sven Grossmann in third position. Andreas Miller in the 5 machine, who has been running in the 4th position, dropped back after a mistake there. He's now down to the 7th position in this race. 4th position and the last spot to jump up for the main final this afternoon will be Licino Oliveira from Portugal right now. As we follow our third place driver from Switzerland. We have the black, bright yellow and red machine of the Swiss driver Sven Grossmann in third position right now here, who's just been overtaken by Licino Oliveira from Portugal, now to third position. So our new order with 5.5 minutes down in this race, 19.5 to go, is Bernd Kronert out front after a mistake from Saverio Rossignoli, who's going right now in second position. Licino Oliveira coming in third, Sven Grossmann from Switzerland in the 4th position. Jose Candeias from Portugal in the 5th position, looking to get that 4th position to jump up for the main final this afternoon, is already about a good lap down from the driver in 4th position right now. There's still 18.5 minutes to go in the semi-final A here in the Formula category at our European Championship at Mini Circuit Ville de Luxembourg here in Luxembourg City. 18.5 minutes to go. We have Bernd Kronert, our German driver, out front, followed by the Italian Saverio Rossignoli, Licino Oliveira from Portugal coming in third position, and Sven Grossmann from Switzerland driving right now in 4th and last spot for our main final that we have to give out right here at the European Championship. Only 4 last spots to give away in our main final this afternoon, which will be coming out at around 1 p.m. 18 minutes to go. We have the 3 car, from the 1 car, from the 4 car, from the 6 car. The difference between our leader and Saverio Rossignoli driving in second position is around 4 seconds. We'll see if Saverio can get his original starting position back from the German driver Bernd Kronert driving down the front straightaway here in the red machine. As we follow the red-green machine down the straightaway, charging through the infield here, heading towards the teardrop corner, around the sweeper, heading towards the hairpin, and now going down the front straightaway one more time. 17 minutes to go in this race. Our German driver Bernd Kronert out front, followed by Saverio Rossignoli, Licino Oliveira in third position, Sven Grossmann from Switzerland in fourth, Beat Lautenschlager from Switzerland also is driving in 5th position, and José Candeias is driving in 6th position for Portugal. Ed Rees driving in the 7th spot will have 4 laps down. Holger Plain in the 7 car rejoined the race, but he's only driven 10 laps so far, so he's at the back of the field. We're down to 8 cars in this race. This race is gonna be really close out front. We still have Bernd Kronert, but Saverio from Italy is charging him. He minimized the distance between the first driver in front of him. Saverio in strong pursuit. Last time around the distance was 1.4 seconds. The lap before he had a distance of 2 seconds. So in his last time around he gained about 0.6 seconds to Bernd Kronert driving right in front of him. The 3 car from the 1 car from the 4 car in 3rd position. As we have both leading cars charging down the straightaway, heading towards the infield, going through the chicane there. They don't give away any inch here of the track. Hitting the curbs left, hitting the curbs right. These drivers both want to win this semi-final here. Trouble there with some traffic, no issue for them. Both cars charging down the back straightaway. In the infield again they go. Still Bernd Kronert from Saverio Rossignoli, who will have the bigger balls in the end. This is going pretty quick here. The comparison in medium time between Bernd Kronert and Saverio Rossignoli is only 600ths of a second. Quickest lap of the race so far has been posted by the Italian with a 21.112 second lap. Second quickest lap of this race is by our leader Bernd Kronert with a 21.413 second lap. So about 0.3 of a second between their quickest lap. As we've seen, Saverio take the position back from Bernd Kronert. Now charging down the back straightaway again, running into some traffic with the 10 car there. No issue. It's so good to see this super fair racing going on here. Nobody wants to stand each other in the way. 14 minutes to go in this race. We have Saverio Rossignoli from Italy out front, leading Bernd Kronert, Vicino Oliveira from Portugal coming in 3rd position, and Sven Grossmann from Swiss in 4th position. After starting on the 6th position on the grid, he already jumped up 2 positions in this semi-final A here in our Formula 1 category. With 12 minutes down, 13 minutes to go in this race, we have Saverio Rossignoli out front from Bernd Kronert, Vicino Oliveira from Portugal in 3rd position, Sven Grossmann coming in 4th, Beat Lautenschlager in 5th position, already 2 laps down from the 4th position, José Candeias from Portugal coming in 6th, and Ed Rees driving in the 7th position. Holger Plain and Andreas Müller both have retired their car. In the front we still have the white, green and blue machine charging up the corkscrew corner here to go towards the back straightaway. Through the sweeper there he goes, heading towards the infield, passing the chicane to go towards our pit area here, passing the driver's stand, going towards the timing line one more time. 12 minutes to go in this race. We have Italy out front with Saverio Rossignoli in the 1 car, who's got his starting position on the grid back with 12 minutes to go in this race. Being pursued by Bernd Kronert in the 3 car in 2nd position. Vicino Oliveira also jumped up 2 spots from his original starting position. He's running in 3rd right now. Sven Grossmann from Switzerland in the 6th car going in 4th position, and Beat Lautenschlager 2 laps down from Sven in the number 2 car, running in first position right now. There is 11 minutes remaining in this race. We have the 1 car out front, followed by the 3 car, followed by the 4 car, followed by the 6 car. And in about 11 minutes time, we'll know who will be the final drivers for our Formula 1 field here at the European Championship. Going for the European champion this afternoon here in Luxembourg at our beautiful mini circuit Ville de Luxembourg. We'll see 10 drivers competing for the European Championship at around 1 p.m. this afternoon. We still have Saverio Rossignoli leading Bernd Kronert here in this field. But Bernd is right at the tail of Saverio here. Both cars charging down the back straightaway, as both of these drivers want to go for the win in this semi-final here in our Formula 1 category. This will be our last semi-final in this category for today. Still 10 minutes to go in this race. We have the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car, from the 6 car. As our leaders are in their 42nd lap right now, both cars are charging through the infield, passing the chicane here, around the teardrop corner and back towards our front straightaway. They pass our pit area here. Bernd Kronert can for sure see Saverio, the Italian, driving right in front of him. Small mistake there at the exit of the corkscrew from both drivers as the cars charge towards the infield again. Still 9.5 minutes to go. In our fight for our 5th position, José Candeias from Portugal took back the 5th position from Beat Lautenschlager, who dropped back in the number 2 car to the 6th position. Ed Rees driving with the number 10 car in 7th position. He's about 9 laps down, so he's got some issues. "16 minutes down, 9 minutes to go in this race. It's Italy out front, from Germany, from Portugal. The fight at the front is not done yet. There's still 8.5 minutes to go, and the 1 car is being chased by our number 3 car, the Red Machine, by Bernd Kronert, our German driver. Now both cars charging up the hill, going back the back straightaway again with 8.5 minutes to go. Both of these drivers are pushing their cars to the limit, going from curb to curb. Each of these drivers want to get the win in this semi-final A here, our last semi-final of this Formula category here for this European Championship in Luxembourg. And in our fight for 5th, Beat Lautenschlager took back the 5th position from José Candeias after a small mistake by him. The difference between the 5th and 6th position now around 4 seconds. We are 17 minutes down, 8 minutes still to go in this race. We still have Italy out front with a small lead of 1.1 second. Licino Oliveira coming in 3rd position. He's already a bit back from them. As I can see right now on the timing screen here, Saverio Rossignoli and Bernd Kronert are the only 2 drivers that are in their 48th lap right now. They already put a lap down on Licino Oliveira, running in 3rd position. Sven Grossmann in the 4th position, who will be gaining the last spot for the main final this afternoon. Already has an advantage over 2 laps over Beat Lautenschlager, who's running in 5th position right now. So for the first 4 drivers, it should be a pretty comfortable move up to the main final this afternoon, coming up at 1 p.m. for our Formula 1 category. Still 6.5 minutes to go in this race. We have Saverio Rossignoli with a tight lead from Bernd Kronert in second position. Licino Oliveira coming in third. And Sven Grossmann from Switzerland has the last position for the main final this afternoon. Now in this race we're currently down to 7 cars. Our order right now is the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car, from the 6 car, from the 2 car, from the 9 car, from the 10 car. Still 6 minutes to go in this race. Small mistake by Bernd there as he's chasing down Saverio down the back straightaway. But it's so easy at this track here with all the elevation, all the elevated corners, all the angled corners. It's so easy to make a mistake here. If you drive your car too quickly into the corner, as we've seen by both of our leaders right there, you push too much, you don't hit the apex, and you lose some time here pretty quickly at our Luxembourg track for our European Championship here. Still 5 minutes to go. It's the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car. Licino Oliveira in the number 4 car from Portugal is about the length of the straightaway away from our leaders, but already has been put a lap down, so there's no chance for him, if anything goes right at the front, that he'll take the first or second position in this heat. Our 2 quick drivers up front are charging away. Small mistake there by Bernd Kronert in the chicane in the infield. Watch out with the traffic there. Almost hit the 10 car. No issue. 4.5 minutes to go as both cars head up the corkscrew corner. One more time. Now in our fight for 5th, Jose Candeias from Portugal took back the 5th position from Beat Lautenschlager. Both drivers are fighting for that 5th spot in this final. There's 2 seconds between them. Let's see who'll take home the 5th position in that fight. Out front with 4 minutes to go, we still have Italy with Saverio Rossignoli leading the race from Bernd Kronert from Germany in 2nd position. Licino Oliveira from Portugal coming in 3rd. Sven Grossmann running in the 4th position. 2 laps back from Licino, but comfortably 2 laps ahead of Jose Candeias and Beat Lautenschlager right behind him. 3.5 minutes to go. We have the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car, from the 6 car. As our leaders will continue their pursuit lap by lap here. It's so fun to watch them go race here. That shows just the high field of competitiveness we have here at this European Championship here in Luxembourg. Both of these drivers going tail to tail, lap by lap, 3 minutes done in this race. We have Saverio Rossignoli out front from Bernd Kronert and Licino Oliveira from Portugal in 3rd position. Our leaders are completing their 62nd lap right now. It's Saverio Rossignoli from Bernd Kronert. Quickest lap of the race has been posted by our leader, the Italian, 21.112 second lap. Second quickest lap of the race, still by Bernd Kronert at 21.289 second lap. The rest of the field is the closest driver 2/10 of a second back in the quickest lap. The difference between the medium time for Saverio Rossignoli and Bernd Kronert is 1/1000th of a second. There's 2 minutes left in this race. As there's been a small mistake by Bernd Kronert there, Saverio has a 1.3 second lead now, which is about the length of the front straightaway, but that will be gone after one small mistake here at the Luxembourg track. If you stand one time in the grass here, you'll lose so much time that you won't have the ability to go for a front spot in one of these finals here anymore. 1.5 minutes to go in our fourth position that will be jumping up for the main final this afternoon. We have Italy, Germany, Portugal and Switzerland. Saverio Rossignoli leading the race from Bernd Kronert, Vicino Oliveira in third position and Sven Grossmann coming in fourth. 1 minute to go in this race. There'll be 3 or 4 more laps until we see full stands on top in the end of this race. Last time around, the distance between our leader and the second place driver Bernd Kronert was 0.673 seconds. It's close competition here up front. We'll have to wait for the last 30 seconds to end here to see who does the least amount of mistakes in the final 2 times around for the semi-final A here in the Formula 1 category. Small slide by our leader there, Saverio, as he heads towards the infield, but all good. There's 15 seconds left in this race. This will be the penultimate lap around the Luxembourg track here. The 5th position of this race is still with Jose Candeas, so the fight for 5th seems to be done in this race as our leaders go around the hairpin. Small moment there for Saverio Rossignoli as he heads towards the start-finish line and takes the win in this race from Bernd Kronert in second position. Vicino Oliveira from Portugal coming home in third position, 1 lap down from our leaders. Sven Grossmann from Switzerland takes home the 4th position. Jose Candeas from Portugal takes home the 5th position, and Beat Lautenschlager from Switzerland comes home in 6th. Ed Ries from the Netherlands is our last finisher of this semi-final A here in the 7th position with the number 10 car, 19 laps down from our leader. The next sub-final we'll have coming up will be of our sport category. We'll have the semi-final B, the first semi-final for our sports category here coming up at, let me see, 10:50.
Track will open in 3 minutes.
Tourex, the leading clutch and brake system for on-road and off-road. Tourex Systems by SCSM2.
open, 3 minutes warm-up time. Start in 4 minutes.
As we just started the first warm-up for our first semi-final of our sports category here at the European Championship in Luxembourg. All the 10 drivers are out on the track trying to get their car ready for this 20-minute semi-final B that's ahead of them. Starting in our first position on the grid from Germany, we have Markus Oppenhorst. Starting in the second position on the grid from the Netherlands, it's Tim Roskam. Neo Libescon from Switzerland. Starting in the third position on the grid. On fourth position, we have Tobias Bosse from Germany. In fifth position, we have starting Mathieu Malin from France. Starting in sixth position on the grid, we'll have Michael Mielke from Germany. Claudie Vasseur from France will be starting on our seventh position in the grid. In eighth, we'll have coming Michael Weiler from Germany. Peter Reda from Germany will be starting in the ninth position on the grid. And Stefan Schröder, also from Germany, will be starting in our 10th position on the grid. We'll have the start of this race coming up in about 3 minutes time. All of these drivers, I'm sure, they're pretty quick and they're keen to head into the main final this afternoon, which we'll have coming up at about 10 minutes to 2 o'clock in the afternoon. As we heard before, we'll have the first 4 drivers of the semi-final jump up into our main final this afternoon, and then in the next semi-final of the sports category we'll find another 4 drivers to complete our 10 car field for our main final this afternoon here at the Luxembourg track. It's still a bit cold outside, sun is showing here and there, but the track is dry, there's no rain, and we'll have some exciting racing coming up in 2 minutes time. As race control just announced, we'll have a stop and go penalty after the first lap for our car number 6 because of an engine change. As our mechanics here in the pit lane are preparing the 10 cars of the semi-final B here in our sports category to go for the last 4 spots to jump up into our main final this afternoon. In our pit lane here, we'll have all the cars being prepared and put in the correct order for the start of this race, and then they'll head out for our 20-minute semi-final B here of our sports category. As we opened up the pit lane and cars are heading out towards the starting grid, sun is showing itself, sun is coming out here, cars are shining in the sun. We'll have a nice and hopefully warm afternoon here with the sun giving it all its power. starting grid is done. Our race will start in the next 10 seconds. Who's gonna be first in the first corner? We'll find out in the next seconds. And off the cars go. Very good start for our number 1 car. Number 2 car with a slight delay there at the start. But all cars went off. Only some trouble for our number 6 machine. Sliding around there. Put his car into the grass. But other than that, no issues at all. We'll wait for these drivers to calm down. Finish their first or second lap. And we'll see. There'll be a stop and go penalty for our car number 8. It's Michael Weiler for a jump start here at the beginning. As we see a mistake by our first place driver Markus Oppenhorst, who dropped back to 3rd position. So after the first 2 times around our Luxembourg track, we have Tim Roskam from the Netherlands out front, followed by the young guy from Switzerland, Neo Libescon, Markus Oppenhorst, our pole sitter of this race, coming in 3rd position, Tobias Bosse coming in 4th, Rudi Verserre driving in 5th position, Mathieu Malin from France in the 6th position, Stefan Schröder driving in 7th, Peter Ritter in 8th, Michael Weiler in 9th, and Michael Mielke in 10th position. As we have Tim Roskam, our leader of the race, in the bright yellow and blue machine, charging up the hill, down the hill again, to go down the back straightaway, to pull away from the number 3 machine right behind him. Markus Oppenhorst pushing at the back of Neo Libescon, overtook him in the infield here, regaining the 2nd spot in this race. So out front we have Tim Roskam, followed by Markus Oppenhorst, followed by Neo Libescon, Tobias Bosse in 4th, Rudi de Verserre in 5th position in this race. We are 3.5 minutes into this race, 17.5 minutes still to go. We have our number 2 car, the blue and yellow machine, charging to the infield here. Markus Oppenhorst in the orange, yellow and white Porsche, right at its tail, charging him up the corkscrew corner and down the back straightaway again, trying to put Tim Roskam into a mistake there so he can regain his pole position, his original starting position in this race. In our 4th and last position that will jump up into the main final this afternoon, we have Tobias Bosse from Germany, Mathieu Malin in the number 5 car, the yellow, pink and white machine right at its tail. As we see our leaders charging down the back straight away, the number 2 car from Tim Roskam leading the number 1 car from Markus Oppenhorst. "16 and a half minutes to go in this race. Our order is the 2 car, from the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car, from the 5 car. As Markus Oppenhorst in his last time around took back the first position from Tim Roskam. So now we have the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 3 car out front. The difference between Markus Oppenhorst and Tim Roskam is around 1.5 seconds on their last time around. We are here at the beautiful mini circuit Ville de Luxembourg, prepared by Luxembourg Model Car Club here, with all the Luxembourg colored curbs here. This track has been beautifully prepared by this club, and we're all keen to see who will become the European Championship here in Luxembourg this afternoon. Big hit there for the number 6 and the number 7 car. There will be a stop and go penalty for our number 7 machine for this maneuver here. He put the number 6 machine on top of its roof in the grass and he'll piff for that with a stop and go penalty. Have to come in through the pit lane, and at the end of the pit lane have to take a stop and go penalty given to him by race control. With 5 minutes down, 15 minutes to go in this 20-minute semi-final B here, we have Tim Roscom leading Neo Libescon, and after a mistake, Markus Oppenhorst in the Porsche machine dropping back to third position. The fight for the fourth position and our final position of the semi-final B that will be jumping up into our main final this afternoon isn't over, but Tobias Bosse has some time to breathe, and Mathieu Malin has made a small mistake and dropped back a bit. The difference between our fourth and fifth place driver is around 4 seconds. But as we've seen a lot of time today and also in the last 3 days, 4 seconds can be gone pretty quick here if you tend to put your car on the grass. 6 minutes down, 14 minutes to go. It's the 2 car from the 3 car, from the 1 car, from the 4 car. As we follow Tim Roscom, our Dutch driver here, heading towards the infield, charging through the chicane there with some traffic ahead of them. That should not be an issue for him. We've seen fair racing here in Luxembourg all day long. It's been so much fun watching all these drivers go here to become the new European champion in each of their categories. If we take a look at the quickest lap times in this race, we have Markus Oppenhorst in the Porsche machine going for a lap time below the 21 second mark. He's done a 20.656 second lap. The second quickest lap of this race has been done by the Flying Dutchman, our leader Tim Roscom, with a 20.851 second lap. That's about 0.2 of a second back of the quickest time of Markus Oppenhorst. But if we compare their medium time, these drivers are only apart by 0.03 of a second. Still 30 minutes to go in this race. We have 7 minutes down. It's Tim Roscom from Netherlands out front. Neo Libescon, the young Swiss driver. He's pretty quick. He's running in second position in his 3 machine. And Markus Oppenhorst in the Porsche, starting in pole position, trying to win this race after 2 small mistakes there. As we are with our young Swiss driver Neo Libescon in his beautiful pink and lila and white and orange and black livery here on his car, beautifully prepared. There's one traffic car between our leader Tim Roscom and Neo Libescon, but Neo is in strong pursuit of Tim in the first position there. Both of our leaders are in their 23rd lap right now starting their 24th. Last time around, Tim Roscom did a 20.8 second lap, Neo Libescon with a 21.24 second lap. So in the last time around, he lost 0.3 of a second. Quickest lap of the race, still with Markus Oppenhorst in the Porsche machine. All of our first 3 drivers now with their quickest lap below the 21 second mark. Quickest lap still by Markus Oppenhorst, 20.642 seconds. Second quickest lap by Tim Roscom, 20.808 seconds. And Neo Libescon with a 20.942 second lap. His third quickest driver out there. Still 11 minutes to go in this race, and I'm sure all the 4 drivers in the first 4 position are keen to jump up into our main final this afternoon, which we'll have coming up at 1:50 p.m. We are 9 minutes into this race, 11 minutes still to go. It's the 2 car from the 3 car, from the 1 car, from the 4 car, and our number 5 car in its original starting position, Mathieu Malin from France, which will round up our top 5 here. Mathieu Malin, who's going in 5th position, is 3.5 seconds back from our number 4 car, Tobias Bosse, currently running in 4th position. And I'm sure the Frenchman running with the 5 machine, the beautiful pink, white and yellow livery here, trying to regain the last spot of this semi-final to jump up into our main final this afternoon. We have 4 spots to give away here. In the meantime, our third race driver has posted another quickest lap of the race with a 20.613 second lap. Markus Oppenhorst is in his 28th lap and he's 2.5 seconds back from its predecessor. Nine and a half minutes to go. We have the 2 car from the 3 car from the 1 car. This is our top 3 right now. Markus Oppenhorst is right at the tail of Neo Libescan here. The orange, yellow and white Porsche machine pursuing Neo Libescan, our young Swiss driver, heading down the main straightaway towards the infield. In the chicane here, took a look on the outside, nothing there yet. Heading towards our hairpin, who will have the better exit after the corkscrew corner for the main straightaway. There's still 9 minutes to go. We have Tim Roskam out front in a comfortable 1.6 second lead. Neo Libescan right behind him, and Markus Oppenhorst in third position in strong pursuit of Neo Libescan, the beautiful pink and white car here. There's trouble for the 10 car to corkscrew. That's cost some time for Mathieu Malin, who hit him with his front, but all cars are going again. Still Tim Roskam out front, followed by Neo Libescan. Markus Oppenhorst right behind him in third position in the white, red and yellow Porsche machine. Unfortunately, after 27 laps, we lost Michael Mielke in this race. He's been dropping out of this race and he retired his car. So we're down to 9 cars in this semi-final B here for our sports category at the beautiful Luxembourg track for our EFRA European Championship in large scale touring car and Formula 1. You're watching this live on Polestar TV as we see the fight emerging between Neo Libescan, our young Swiss driver, and Markus Oppenhorst running right behind him in third position. The 3 car being chased by the number 1 car, the orange, black and white Porsche machine going here after the Swiss driver Neo Libescan in his Audi livery there. Seven and a half minutes to go in this race. We have Tim Roskam from the Netherlands being charged by Neo Libescan in second position. From Switzerland, Markus Oppenhorst from Germany driving in third position in his Porsche car. If we compare the medium time of the first 3 drivers of car number 2 and car number 3, they're about the same. Car number 3 is only 0.05 of a second back from them. We have 6.5 minutes still to go in this race. Tim Roskam out front from Neo Libescan and Markus Oppenhorst in third position. In our fight for the 4th position, Mathieu Malin, the Frenchman in our number 5 car, unfortunately dropped a bit back from Tobias Bosse driving right in front of him. He's about 5 seconds to 6 seconds back from him now. 5.8 seconds on his last time around. So Mathieu trying to charge to get to the front, to get to position number 4 by Tobias Bosse to jump up into the main final this afternoon. But right now it's not looking good. Still 6 minutes to go. After a mistake by Neo Libescan there, Markus Oppenhorst took back the second position from him. So now Markus Oppenhorst is again in pursuit of Tim Roskam, trying to get the first position in this race. 5.5 minutes to go. We have the 2 car from the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car. We have 4 positions to give away for the main final this afternoon, and then again 4 positions in the next semi-final A coming up also for the sports category here at the European Championship. We're looking for 8 drivers, except from the 2 direct qualifiers, for our 10 cars for this main final this afternoon. And in this race, in 5 minutes time, we'll have 4 of them. As our leader just completed his 43rd lap, both cars are charging down the back straightaway, heading towards the infield now. We see our leading driver Tim Roscom there running into a bit of traffic of our number 4 car, the 4th place driver, already putting a lap on him. The blue and white Porsche machine now in between our 2 leaders. No issue there for the red, yellow and white Porsche machine of Markus Oppenhorst with the number 1 on it, our pole sitter of this race. 4 minutes to go. Markus chasing Tim down the straightaway. Both of these drivers want to win this semi-final B here in our sports category, here for a European Championship. 4 minutes to go in this race. Quickest lap of this race is still with Markus Oppenhorst, a 20.613 second lap. Quickest lap by Tim Roscom is a 20.641 second lap. Leo Libescon did a 20.674 second lap. So all of these drivers, they're about driving the same lap times. The distance in the fight for 4th position between Tobias Bosse and Mathieu Marlin from France is getting a bit smaller, but it's still at 4.6 seconds. So it will be quite some job for the Frenchman to regain that 4th position from Tobias Bosse, driving right in front of him, who will get the last spot for the main final this afternoon. 3 minutes to go in this race. Still our number 2 car from our number 1 car, but Markus Oppenhorst in the red, yellow and white Porsche machine right at the tail of our 1st place driver Tim Roscom here, the Dutchman and the German driver, both heading towards the infield, charging through the chicane there. Don't put your car in the grass, guys. It's so difficult to use all of the space on the track but not hit the curbs too much, so you put your car on 2 wheels, or in the worst case on its roof. Still 2 minutes to go in the semi-final B here for our sports category. The Dutchman Tim Roscom driving right in front of Markus Oppenhorst, our pole sitter of this race. He wants to regain his original starting position in the last 2 minutes here. This is so exciting to watch, both cars charging to the infield here. The number 2 machine right in front of the 1 machine. Small mistake there in the infield. Don't hit the curbs too much, guys. That's gonna cost you a race. Slightly better exit on the straight there for the 1 machine, but still no chance for Markus to pass Tim in the 2 machine right in front of him. The bright yellow and blue machine charging down the front straightaway, up the corkscrew corner, both cars sliding a bit there. Tim hit the curbs, Markus didn't, but the gap between the cars stays the same. There's 1 minute left in this race. We'll have Tim Roscom leading this race in 2nd position, Markus Oppenhorst in the 1 machine, Leo Libescon, the young and quick Swiss driver, in 3rd position, Tobias Bosse driving in 4th, and Mathieu Merlin from France rounding up our top 5. As our leaders now run into traffic of our 3 car, Leo Libescon, who's been fighting strong also for the win of this race. Now he's been put a lap down after some mistakes by him, but still pretty impressive by this young, quick Swiss driver here. We have Tim Roscom, the Dutchman, driving out front, going a bit wide there. Markus Oppenhorst taking a look on the inside. Both cars heading towards the hairpin here. There's still 23 seconds left in this race. This might be the final lap. We'll see. the next time at the start-finish line, if they'll have one more time around our beautiful Luxembourg track here. Tim Roskam, maybe one last time through the infield here, the 2 machine. Markus Oppenhorst locking his front tires on the hairpin there. 5 seconds left on the clock. There will be one more time around the Luxembourg track. Tim Roskam heading down the back straightaway. One last time. There's a crash car at the end there. Trouble for the 2 car, trouble for the 1 car. Markus Oppenhorst after that taking the lead of the race. Tim Roskam in second position. It's the 1 car from the 2 car who will take the win. Last time around the hairpin. Down the front straightaway they go. And up the hill towards the timing line. Markus Oppenhorst taking the win in this heat from Tim Roskam in second position. Neo Libescon will be coming home third. Tobias Bosse, who took the last spot for this final, came home in fourth position. In a few seconds time, we'll have Markus Oppenhorst as an interview for the win of this race. All the cars are out on the main straightaway, being set up in their starting grid position.
Semi-final A, sport.
Markus. So congratulations all of 3 of you. Fantastic drive. You lost the lead in the last half lap.
It's okay.
Markus chased you all the race, so congratulations to you as well. And now did also well, but made a mistake, and that cost him the 3rd place. But anyway, you are in the European Championship Sports main final, so congratulations, and
Thank you.
just prepare your cars for the final.
We will.
Track will open in 3 minutes. Track will open in 3 minutes. Track will open in 2 minutes. Track will open in 1 minute. Track will open in 30 seconds.
As you guys can see, the cars for our next semi-final A here of our sports category are heading out to the track. We'll have 2 minutes of warm-up ahead of us, and we'll see in about 4.5 minutes time who will be the last 4 spots jumping up into the main final of the sports category here at the European Championship in Luxembourg.
Start in 3 minutes. Start in 2 minutes, all cars into the pits. Start in 45 seconds, all cars on the grid.
Opened up our pit lane and all the cars are going out to the starting grid here for their last semi-final to gain the last 4 positions for the main final this afternoon in our sports category here at the EFRA European Championship at Mini Circuitville de Luxembourg. You're watching live on Polestar TV, and this event is brought to you by our title sponsor SCS M2 and our 3 event sponsors Samba, HR Creations and HRC Parts. There's only a few moments left until we see all these 10 cars head into the first corner. There's about 10 seconds left until the start of this race. All the cars are lined up, and in a few moments we'll know who'll be the first. There's been trouble at the front, trouble at the back, in the infield. A lot of cars have come to a halt. Number 1 car without any issues, pulling away at the front. In a comfortable lead now. The 3 machine coming in 3rd position. The number 7 car in 3rd. The number 8 machine in 4th. The 5 car in 5th position. Christian Kreischer started in 10th position, already up to the 6th position in this race. We'll have 19.5 minutes of racing left in front of us in this semi-final A here for our sports category at the European Championship in Luxembourg. So after our first minute in this race, we have Paolo Finardi from Italy leading Titouan Marbin from France. Bas Aldas, our Dutchman, is coming in 3rd position. Kurt Sonneville, who started in 8th, already up to 4th position from Belgium. Now after a mistake by Bas Aldas, up to 3rd position. Our new order after a big mistake by Bas Aldas, Paolo Finardi, Titouan Marbin and Kurt Sonneville in 3rd position. We are 2 minutes into this race, 18 minutes still to go. We have the 1 car from the 3 car from the 8 car. Our leader of this race, Paolo Finardi, after the clash of all the cars behind him, in a pretty comfortable lead. The number 3 car of the Frenchman, Titouan Marbin, is 2.2 seconds behind him. He's got about the length of the straightaway as a lead. As we are with our number 2 machine here, the white, black and green machine, charging through the field. After he fell back at the start, he's trying to regain all the positions he lost. He's fighting to get back to the front. Now with the number 9 machine. This looks pretty damn quick. He took a lap on the outside there. No way yet. Both cars charging down the main straightaway. Can he take this position? In the sweeper at the end of the straight, he took the position back. Arthur Simon now up to the 6th position in this race. He overtook Timo Nau in the number 9 car from Germany. As we continue to watch him go up the corkscrew corner, down the back straightaway again, the Frenchman trying to get back to the front after he lost so many positions after the start. With 3.5 minutes into this race, we have 16.5 minutes still to go. It's Paolo Finardi from Titouan Marbin, Kurt Sonneville from Belgium in 3rd position, Thibaut Noël from France in 4th position, Luca Rauli from Italy in 1st position, and Arthur Simon in the number 2 machine we're watching right now in 6th position. Next car ahead of the Frenchman will be the number 6 machine of Luca Rauli. Difference between them last time around was 1.9 seconds. Now it's down to 1. It's still at 1.9, but I'm sure the Frenchman will gonna be going to the front again. As we watch our drivers complete their 12th lap of this race, we can take a look at the timing screen, and the quickest lap of this race has been posted by 2nd place driver Titouan Marbin with a 20.61 second lap. Second quickest lap of this race is by Paolo Finardi, our leader, with 20.846 seconds. As we now see the Italian driver Luca Rauli in the 6th machine in pursuit of the number 5 machine of Thibaut Noël right in front of him. This is a fight for the 4th position and the last spot of this main final this afternoon. We have 4 spots to give out in the semi-final A here for our sports category, going for our main final this afternoon at 1:50 p.m. We have 14.5 minutes left in this race. It's the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 8 car, from the 5 car, from the 6 car. As we watch Luca Rauli in the number 6 machine going down the back straight away one more time. He can see the number 5 machine right in front of him. Thibault Noël from France. That's the position he wants to regain. He wants to be in the main final this afternoon. I guess each of these drivers want to be there, but only 4 drivers out of the semi-final can jump up. Also, the first 4 drivers have now jumped in their quickest lap below the 21-second mark. Quickest lap still by Titouan Marbin, the Frenchman, 20.616 seconds. Second quickest lap also by the Frenchman Thibault Noël, 20.762 second lap. And our leader has the third quickest lap with a 20.187 lap. Seven minutes down, 13 minutes to go. It's Italy from France and Belgium in third position right now. Now as we continue to watch Luca Rauli in the 6th machine going down the front straightaway here, he'll be pursued by Arthur Simon for the next few laps. The number 2 machine right behind the number 6 machine there. One mistake here and you're gone. Kurt Sonneville from Belgium in the number 8 machine. The orange and blue Porsche now getting under pressure by the number 5 machine, by Thibault Noël. There's four cars fighting for the last 2 spots in our main final this afternoon. Mistake there by Kurt Sonneville, put his car on 2 wheels. Thibault Noël trying to find a way through there, but he crashed into him. No issue for both drivers, everyone continues in the same order. And now Arthur Simon, the quick Frenchman, has done it. He overtook the number 6 machine of the Italian, Luca Rauli. Arthur Simon, after starting in 2nd position, had a lot of issues at the start, got into a collision there, and now he's fighting his way back up top. As all our drivers are completing their 23rd lap of this race, we still have 12 minutes to go. 12 minutes to go. Quickest lap of this race has been posted by Titouan Marbin with a 20.525 second lap. 11.5 minutes to go in this race. We got position 3 to position 6 right behind each other. Who of these drivers will take the last 2 spots for our main final this afternoon? The weather right now here is blessing us. The sun is shining on the track, warming up the asphalt, so we can see some quicker lap times this afternoon. We are all hoping for a very exciting European Championship here, brought to you live on Polestar TV. Our number 2 car, Arthur Simon, the Frenchman, now in pursuit of the Belgium. Kurt Sonneville under pressure by the number 2 machine. The blue and orange Porsche being chased by the green, white and black machine. Up the corkscrew they go. The number 2 machine on the beginning of the straight overtook Kurt Sonneville. Arthur Simon now in 3rd position of this race. With 10 minutes still to go, we are at the halftime point. We have Paolo Finardi, the Italian, out front. Titouan Marbin from France in 2nd position. Kurt Sonneville dropped back to 4th position. And Arthur Simon, the Frenchman, now in 3rd position of this race. And there's been a big mistake by Kurt Sonneville. He's now dropped back to 8th position in this race. Our new order after almost halftime here. It's Paolo Finardi out front. Titouan Morbin in 2nd position. Arthur Simon coming in 3rd. Thibault Noel is in the 4th position. Luca Rauli driving in 5th. Bas Alders from the Netherlands in 6th position. Romain Dahan from France in the 7th position. Kurt Sonneville drop back to 8th. Timo Noes driving in 9th and Christian Kreischer in 10th. Quickest lap is still with the Frenchman Titouan Morbin here. As we are back with our leader right here, Paolo Finardi, the number 1 car, staying out of trouble for the whole race, being chased now by Titouan Morbin. The difference between the 1 and the 3 car on his last time around was 1.4 seconds. Our 3rd place driver Arthur Simon, after this clash at the start, is already back for 12 seconds from our leading pack. As we see Paolo heading towards the infield, being chased there by Titouan Morbin in 2nd position. 1.2 seconds difference between the 2 cars. If we compare their medium time, they're only apart by 600ths of a second. So it's gonna be decided who does the least amount of mistakes here. Small mistake heading towards the straightaway by Titouan Morbin. Lost some time there. Car seems to be sliding around while accelerating. Maybe his tires are getting too warm. Maybe he pushed too hard for 1 or 2 laps, and then your rear tires start to overheat and you start to slide around. Still Paolo Finardi out front from Titouan Morbin. Arthur Simon in 3rd position. Thibault Noel in 4th. Luca Rauli, the Italian, coming in 5th. And Bas Alders rounding up our top 6 from the Netherlands here. We are 30 minutes down, have 7 minutes still left in this race. It's Paolo Finardi out front with a 3.6 second lead over Titouan Morbin. Arthur Simon, after a mistake at the start, fought his way back up through the field, now running back in 3rd position after starting in 2nd. Thibault Noel right now in the last spot for the main final at this EFRA European Championship here in Luxembourg. Now after this run, we'll still have 2 semi-finals for our open category coming up to give out the last 8 spots for their main final this afternoon, and then we'll head into a quick lunch break here. As we still have 6.5 minutes left in this race, we have our order: the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 2 car, from the 5 car, from the 6 car. This is our top 5. You're watching the semi-final A of our sports category here live on Polestar TV at the European Championship in Luxembourg. We still have 6 minutes to go and 4 spots to give out to the last 4 drivers that will be joining us this afternoon in the main final for our European Championship here. There's trouble for the 4 car, trouble for the 6 car. 4 car back to the pits, maybe retiring. 6 car standing in the grass there. No issues for our leader at all. Paolo Finardi, the Italian, seems to be pulling away at the front. On their last time around, he had a comfortable lead of 4.5 seconds, which around here is like quarter part of the lap. So it's a good amount of time you have as an advantage here. Still 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go in this race. It's Paolo Finardi from Titouan Morbin, Arthur Simon coming in 3rd position, Thibault Noel from France will be the last driver to jump up to the main final. as we follow our number 2 machine, Arthur Simon, here on his pursuit through the field after his mistake in the beginning. He's been included in a slight collision there in the first few corners and dropped back to the end of the field, and now fought its way back up to the 3rd position of this race with its white, green and black number 2 machine here charging down the back straightaway. Quickest lap of this race is still with the Frenchman Titouan Mobin in the 3 car, running right now in 2nd position. Second quickest lap of this race by Paolo Finardi, our leader, only 0.02 of a second slower than the quickest lap. We still have 3.5 minutes to go in this race. It's the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 2 car, from the 5 car and 7 car, rounding up our top 5 here. The Italian out front is pulling away lap by lap. The distance between the first and the second place driver is now 5.7 seconds. He's gaining a second around a second per lap. Arthur Simon, our 3rd place driver, the Frenchman with the number 2 machine, is now only 6 seconds back from the lead. We'll have 2.5 minutes to go in our last semi-final of our sports category here. And in 2.5 minutes time, we'll have decided what our starting grid will look like for our main final this afternoon, coming up at 1:50 p.m. The last driver that will be able to fight its way back up into the 4 first positions will be Bas Alders. He's around 13 seconds back in the 5th position, driving behind Thibault Noël from France. Our order, with almost 2 minutes left in this race, is Paolo Finardi out front, followed by Titouan Mobin. Arthur Simon is coming home in 3rd position, Thibault Noël is running in 4th, Bas Alders in 5th. We'll have 1.5 minutes left in this race. It's Paolo Finardi from Titouan Mobin, Arthur Simon in 3rd position, Thibault Noël in 4th. It's only 1 minute left until we know who will be the final 4 drivers joining us in the main final this afternoon. Also stay around after the race. We'll have a quick interview with our winner of this race. 50 seconds left in this race. Paolo Finardi, our Italian leader, driving comfortably out front. The distance between our leader and the 2nd place driver, the Frenchman Titouan Mobin, is down to around 7.3 seconds now. So in this 1 or 2 laps, if there won't be a big mistake at the front, this race will go to the end like this. Some drivers have already started their penultimate lap in this race. We'll wait for all the drivers to finish their race. There's still 10 seconds left on the clock. We have the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 2 car, from the 5 car. Bas Alders in 5th position with our number 7 car here. We'll wait for all the drivers to finish their lap. Some drivers are already finished. And it looks like this run is gonna go to the only driver with 58 laps on the board. Paolo Finardi, the Italy driver, took home 1st position in the 1 car. Titouan Mobin coming home in 2nd. Arthur Simon in 3rd. Thibault Noël in 4th. Bas Alders in 5th. Kurt Sonneville from Belgium in 6th. Christian Kreischer came home in 7th. And Timo Nau came home in 8th. The other two cars, Luca Rowley and Romain Dahan, we lost after 38 or respectively 37 laps in this race. This was our last semi-final for the sports category here in the European Championship in Luxembourg. We'll have all our drivers for the starting grid for the main final this afternoon. We'll have a quick interview with the winning drivers and some other drivers of this race to see who got into the main final and what they'll have to say.
So, incredible final. Congratulations, all of you.
Thanks.
And of course, the fourth position, French guy. So, Italian.
In Italian
Paolo.
speaking.
No, you speak English.
Yes.
So it was an easy drive for you?
No,
Start-
the track is very difficult in this moment. And but I regular semi and
Yeah.
I look
And
for
you
final.
Could, you could get out from
Yes.
this first lap accident.
Yes.
Okay, prepare your car.
Grazie.
Titon,
Yes,
congratulations.
thank you.
You are in the European Championship sport category main final.
Yeah.
So, was it a joy to drive?
The first 10 minutes was very good. My car was just perfect. And then in the last 10 minutes, it started to, in the rear, get slippery. So I need to pilot very much. But it's do it. So I'm
So you are in the final. That's the most important. Congratulations. Arthur,
yes.
what happened in the the second corner? It was incredible.
Yeah.
So you started again from the last position, and we put the camera on you because I was 100% sure that you will get at least to the fourth place. So it was a fantastic drive again.
Thank you.
So
Yeah.
congratulations. Prepare your car for the final.
Track will open in 2 minutes. Track will open in 1 minute. Track will open in 30 seconds. Track is open.
Right now we see our cars heading out for semi-final B of our open category. This final will be pretty interesting. We'll have the first 4 drivers that will be joining our direct qualifiers in the main final this afternoon to become the new European champion in 2025 here at the beautiful Luxembourg track for our large-scale European Championship for touring car and Formula 1. You're watching live here on Polestar TV. And this event is brought to you by our title sponsor SCSM2 and our event sponsors Samba, HR Creation and HRC Parts. So go check them out online. We'll have a 20-minute semi-final here coming up in about 4 minutes. There's 2 minutes left for their warm-up. We'll go over our starting positions right now. Starting first on the grid, we'll have Marius Hedland from Norway, Giovanni Verbrugge from Belgium will be starting in the second position on the grid. Sindre Time, also from Norway, is starting on the third position on the grid. Cedric Privot from France will be starting in fourth. José Badehesa from Spain will be starting in our fifth position. Next up, in sixth position on the grid, we have Adam Westholm from Sweden. Starting in our seventh position on the grid, we have Maximilian Hornig from Germany. Also coming in eighth, Rick van der Bol from the Netherlands. And starting in our ninth position on the grid, Olivier Sampietro from France. And the last and 10th position on the grid will be taken by Youn Moriat to start this 20-minute final. We'll have 3 minutes left until the start of this race, and you can see all the cars are out there, all the drivers are in their position and trying to prepare their car with the 1 minute left in this warm-up here before the 20-minute final that's just coming up now. As it's just now being announced by race control, all the cars have to head back to the pit lane now. The start will be in around 2 minutes. All the cars will be checked one final time by the mechanics in the pits. Nothing's allowed to be changed right now. All the cars will be put in the correct starting order, and then we'll head out to the starting grid in the next minute. We have a 20-minute semi-final B of our open category here coming up, and we'll decide the first 4 spots joining our direct qualifiers for the main final this afternoon. We have our open category main final coming up this afternoon at 2:35 p.m.
Starting 45 seconds, all cars on the grid.
Race control has just opened up the pit lane. All the cars are heading out now to be positioned in their correct position on the grid here.
30 seconds to the start, pit line closed.
Watch the madness as all the cars are trying to be lined up here in their correct starting order.
Okay, 10 drivers, starting. 10.
We'll have 10 seconds until the start of this race.
7.
All the drivers are prepared, all the cars are standing in their starting grid position, and we'll find out in 20 minutes who will be the first 4 drivers to join us in the main final this afternoon, coming up at 2:35 p.m. And off they go. No trouble for these drivers during the first corners. The 7 and the 6 car also already gaining some spots, the 5 car dropping a bit back. And after our first time around on the timing line, we have Marius Hedland from Norway out front, followed by Giovanni Verbrugge from Belgium in second position, Sindre Time from Norway in third, Cedric Privot in the 4th position, and Maximilian Hornig in the 7th car already up to 5th. This is our top 5 after one lap around the mini circuit Wilde Luxembourg here. I see a lot of quick drivers out here. That's why there's not so much trouble at the start. The 1 from the 2 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car, the 7 car already up to 5th position. The number 8 car in 6th. The number 5 car is down to 7th position. We are 1 minute into this race. Quickest lap after 3 laps in this race is posted by Marius Hetland with a 20.098 second lap. The Norwegian driver here going strong out front. He's already pulling away from the field with a 1.3 second lead. Those cars are so quick down the back straightaway here. Watch as our field is pulling through the infield here right now. As we see all 3 and 4 machines fighting for the 3rd position here. But as we see the number 3 and the number 4 machine fight, there's Maximilian Hornig and Rick van der Bol in the number 7 and 8 car right behind him. They also won the 4th and last spot of this semi-final to jump up for the main final this afternoon to become our new European champion in large-scale touring car here in Luxembourg. We are 2 minutes down in this race, 18 minutes to go. Our audio is Marius Hetland from Giovanni Verbrugge, Sinto Undheim in 3rd position, who's just been overtaken by Cedric Prévost, who's now our new 3rd place driver. Sintro Undheim in 4th, Maximilian Hornig in 5th, Rick van der Bol in 6th, Joseba de Heza in 7th, Jon Moriat, our French driver, in the 8th spot, Adam Westholm from Sweden driving in 9th position, and Olivier Sampietro in the 10th spot. There's just been a mistake there by Olivier Sampietro, the Frenchman. He crashed at the end of the straight. His car now looking with some dented bodywork there. He may not be finishing in a good position in this race anymore. This is our semi-final B of our open category. We're 3 minutes into the race. We have the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 4 car, from the 3 car, from the 7 car. Now we're 10 laps into our race. If we compare our quickest lap times, our 3rd place driver Cedric Prévost from France has been done the quickest lap around the mini circuit Wilde Luxembourg in a 19.78 second lap. Second quickest lap of this race by Giovanni Verbrugge, the Belgian driver, in 2nd position with a 19.831 second lap. And Marius Hetland has posted a 19.781 second lap, the Norwegian driver, going now for the 2nd quickest lap of this race. With 4 minutes done, 60 minutes still to go. Marius Hetland, our Norwegian driver, in the blue Porsche machine, is pulling away at the front. Right behind him, Giovanni Verbrugge and Cedric Prévost, the Belgian and the French driver, are fighting for the 2nd position here. In 4th position, we have our number 3 car, Sintro Undheim from Norway. And right behind there, we have the battle between the 7 and the 8 car, Maximilian Hornig and Rick van der Bol, the German and the Dutch, fighting there for the 5th position, maybe waiting for a mistake by Cedric Prévost or Sintro Undheim, one of the drivers in front of him, to regain that position and jump up to the main final this afternoon, coming up at 2:35 p.m. As we are 5 minutes into this race, we have the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 4 car, from the 3 car. As we continue to watch the battle for 2nd position here between Giovanni Verbrugge and Cedric Prévost. Both cars charging down the back straightaway now Around the sweeper they go, heading towards the chicane in the infield here. Both cars are at the limit. There's no inch that is left of the track for them. Cedric pushing his car to find a way around the light green Belgium machine with the number 2, but there's no way around yet. Also, the fight for the second position gives Marius Hetland, our Norwegian driver, the possibility to pull away at the front. The distance between the first and the second place was the last time around at 2.7 seconds in this race. We are in our first semi-final B of the open category, giving out 4 spots to join our 2 direct qualifiers for the main final this afternoon. With the track fully tried now and a lot of groups have been driven here on the track, you can see the grip is coming in. As you see, all these cars tend to do traction rolls when heading into the corner. A lot of these drivers putting their car on 2 wheels. It's so exciting to watch here. Who will be the first 4 drivers that will be joining our 2 direct qualifiers, Markus Feldmann and Bernard Alain Arnaldi, for the main final this afternoon. If we compare the quickest lap times of this race now, Cedric Prévost posted a 19.780 lap. Second quickest lap by Giovanni Verbrugge, 19.781 seconds. And also at the same time by Marius Hetland, 19.781 seconds. So the first 3 drivers separated in their fastest lap by 1/1000th of a second. As we now see our front runner, Marius Hetland, heading through the infield here. And the beautiful number 4 Porsche machine, as he's charging up the hill through the corkscrew corner. This car is just glued to the ground here. We watch him post one quick lap after the other. His last time around was a 19.75. That's only 1/10 of his quickest lap. No, that was his quickest lap, I'm sorry. So with 12 minutes still to go in this race, we have the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 4 car, from the 3 car. As we still see Marius Hetland, the Norwegian driver, with the blue Porsche machine and its orange GRP stickers on its side, heading up the corkscrew here. And we're back in our battle for second position here. It's still Cedric Prévost chasing Giovanni Verbrugge in the number 2 car. Both Porsche machines heading up towards the timing line there. This fight has been going on since the start and we're in lap 26 now. It's really hard to keep the car on the tarmac with so much pressure from behind. As we see Marius Hetland leading Giovanni Verbrugge and Cedric Prévost in 3rd position. Sindre Undheim from Norway driving in 4th position. This will be the last position that will be jumping up into the main final this afternoon. In his last time around, Giovanni Verbrugge, the driver from Belgium, in the light blue Porsche machine, was trying to pull away from Cedric Prévost, who was driving in the number 4 machine right behind him, and he was able to do so. Distance last time around was 0.9 seconds, this time around 0.7 seconds. We'll see if Cedric has enough to get by Giovanni here, charging him through the infield in strong pursuit of the other Porsche machine. As we reach the halftime point in this race, our leading driver Marius Hetland has completed his 30th lap in this race, still leading from Giovanni Verbrugge in the 2 car, Cedric Prévost in 3rd position in the number 4 car, and Sindre Undheim in 4th position in the number 3 machine. We have 4 of these Porsche bodies going out front here. So we'll see 4 more Porsche machines in the final this afternoon. But still 9.5 minutes to go. We'll see who gets through the semi-final as the survivors in the first 4 position. 9 minutes to go in this race. Marius Hetland, the driver from Norway, improved in his quickest time with a 19.64 second lap. While we watch Giovanni Verbrugge in the 2 machine being pursued by the number 4 car, Cédric Prévost from France, but trying to pull away. Last time around, the separation between them, the gap was 0.5 of a second, half a second between them. This time around, it's only 0.3 of a second. You can see Cédric Prévost, the Frenchman, pulling in behind Giovanni Verbrugge here. Both of the drivers want the second spot on the podium. As we head down the front straightaway, the fight for second position is still going on here. Up the corkscrew they both go, and back down the main straightaway one more time here. 8 minutes to go in this race. It's the 1 car from the 2 car, from the 4 car, from the 3 car. "12 minutes down, 8 minutes to go in this race." As we follow our leader Marius Hetland, he's about to put another lap on the cars in front of him. Marius Hetland in the blue Porsche machine, charging through the field. He seems to be the quickest driver out here, running in a comfortable lead of 3.7 seconds, which with these guys is pretty much, if you watch the number 2 and the number 4 car, going tail to tail for 40 laps here around the really difficult mini circuit Ville de Luxembourg. It's so difficult to drive this track. You have all these angled corners. It's so hard to get quick around here. And these drivers, they battle it out lap by lap, going tail to tail. It's so exciting to watch here. As we see Marius Hetland, our number one car driver, heading through the field, putting a lap on one car after the other. Already took a lap from number 6. He's about to take another lap from car number 5. Then he's about to take a lap from car number 7. And there's car number 8 also in front of him. Marius, the Norwegian, he's trying to put a lot of laps on these other drivers here in the field, showing them that he's the quickest driver out here and going for a good position in the main final this afternoon, coming up at 2:35 p.m. There's still 6 minutes left here in this race. You're watching live on Polestar TV, and this event too is brought to you by our title sponsor SCSM2 and our even sponsors Samba, HR Creation and HRC Parts. As we still watch Marius Hetland in the blue Porsche machine, charging down the back straightaway, trying to put a lap on the number 5 car that's riding right in front of him. He's so much quicker than these guys out there. Quickest lap of the race is still with Marius Hetland, a 19.64 second lap. The quickest lap of the event so far has been posted by the Frenchman Bernard Arnaldi. It's a 19.263 second lap, so Marius Hetland in his quickest lap is only about 0.4 of a second off of the quickest lap of the event overall here. Now he managed to put a lap on the number 5 car. He's got the number 7 car coming up right in front of him. With 5 minutes to go in this race, we have the Norwegian Marius Hetland leading our race from Giovanni Verbrugge in second position, Cédric Prévost in third, Sinter Rundheim in fourth, Rick van der Bol coming home in fifth. This will be our top 5 right here. with 4 minutes left in this race. The 4 positions that we're gonna give away as our spots for the main final. The 4 drivers joining our 2 direct qualifiers for the main final in the moment are Marius Hetland in first position, Giovanni Verbrugge in second, Cédric Prévost from France in third position, and Sintro Undheim in fourth. Also now the fight for our second position took a turn. Giovanni Verbrugge was overtaken by the Frenchman Cédric Prévost, so our new order is the 1 car, from the 4 car, from the 2 car, from the 3 car. We have 2 Norwegian drivers jumping up into the main final if it stays like this, 1 French and 1 Belgium. Our leaders are completing their 50th lap right now. We have 3 minutes to go in this race. The quickest lap is still with Marius Hetland out there. Marius leading 1.45 seconds over Cédric Prévost, who is joining him behind. As we are 17.5 minutes into this race, you can already see that these drivers are pushing really hard there. You can see that the cars tend to start to slide around a bit in the corner right now because rear tires are getting hot here. Blocking the rear tires there from the 1 car, the 4 car coming up right behind him. The distance last time around is 1.25 seconds between our leader Marius Hetland and the Frenchman Cédric Prévost. Still 2 minutes left in this race. We have the 1 car, from the 4 car, from the 2 car, from the 3 car. As we watch the number 4 and the number 2 car, they've been battling all race long. We're in lap 55 now. They've changed positions 1 time. Other than that, there were no mistakes by these 2 drivers. They've been fighting for almost 19 minutes now. We're approaching the last minute of this race. It's incredible to watch these 2 drivers go here around the Luxembourg track. Small mistake there by the number 2 car, Giovanni Verbrugge, trying to find its way around the Frenchman Cédric Prévost for 1 more time. He wants to be on top of him. There's 1 minute left in this race. Marius Hetland pulling away at the front. I guess he'll be happy about the fight in second position, so he can pull away from as a leader in this race. There's only 40 seconds left in this race. There might be 2 more laps around the mini circuit Ville de Luxembourg. In a few moments time, we'll know the first 4 drivers joining our direct qualifiers in the main final this afternoon. As we still watch Cédric Prévost being hunted by Giovanni Verbrugge. Our order with a few seconds left is Marius Hetland out front, Cédric Prévost in second position, Giovanni Verbrugge in third, and Sintro Undheim, our 4th driver that will be joining the main final. The checkered flag is out. First cars are waved up. Marius Hetland will be the only driver to go for 61 lap in this race. So our winner of this race is Marius Hetland, Cédric Prévost in second position, Giovanni Verbrugge in third, and Sintro Undheim in fourth. This will be the 4 drivers jumping up into the main final this afternoon. Rick van der Boel came home in 5th, Maximilian Hornig in 6th, José Badeheza in 7th, Adam Westholm in 8th, Jun Muriat in 9th, and after 16 left, we lost Olivier Sampedro in 10th position with the number 9 car. Coming up, we'll have a few quick interviews with some quick drivers of this first semi-final B for our open category here at the EFRA European Championship in Luxembourg.
Can we have Neo Le Besson in the race control, please? Paris, Néo double 100.
Congratulations, you made to this year's European Championship main final open class. What an exciting race, fantastic drive, very nice passing maneuver from Cedric. I really like that. You made just a small mistake. So Sindre.
No good. I've never had the car, which I believe so little in. No confidence at all. It was a nightmare to drive.
Cedric?
Yeah.
You enjoyed the drive?
Yes, it's very perfect. The car is not easy on the end, but no, it's okay.
Fast car is never easy.
Yeah, we're happy. The main goal was to get in the main finals with the team, and we did that. So we also drove very carefully to not hit each other, and now everything is open for the final.
Okay, very good. Marius? You? You were just
quite
getting
boring.
Away.
Yeah, it was boring.
Yeah, for you I thought
But
it
then,
was so boring.
Yeah.
So you slowed down that they can.
No,
catch
in
you.
the end, my brakes got too much brake in the rear, so my car went a little bit tricky in the end. So a little bit more fun.
Okay, but you made it a little bit exciting for the end.
Yeah.
So prepare your car. Thank you.
Track will open in 1 minute.
You're following the European Championship of Large-Scale Touring Car and Formula One, here live from Luxembourg, brought to you live on Polestar TV by our title sponsor SCS M2 and our even sponsors Samba, HR Creations and HRC Parts. As we see all these cars lining up in the pit lane here for our last semi-final of the day, the last semi-final of this European Championship. This is the semi-final A of the open category. We still have 4 more spots to give out to these drivers to jump up for the main final this afternoon, and we'll see who these last 4 drivers will be joining us this afternoon in the main final. As we see the cars heading out for their 2-minute warm-up here at the Luxembourg track. Afterwards, they'll be lined up in the pit lane, be put in the correct order. This is just a small warm-up for drivers to check their car, see if everything feels right, and if they're ready for the start of this 20-minute semi-final A here in the open category, here at the mini circuit Wilde Luxembourg. Beautifully prepared track by the LMCC, the Luxembourg Model Car Club. We're all so excited to watch this final this afternoon, to see who will become one of these 10 drivers, the new European champion in touring car, sports, open and Formula One, here for large scale EFRA European Championship.
The Power Fan Wheel 2. To innovative design, more power and torque, higher cooling efficiency, exchangeable starter latch, optimized airflow with new air baffle. The Power Fan Wheel 2 by SCS M2.
Now the warm-up for a final semi-final run of this European Championship here is done. Cars are going back to the pit lane.
Countdown on the scoreboard, 10 minutes. Thank you.
Alright, as we can see, all the cars are going back to the pit lane now. And car number 8 had some issues with his car, so he asked for a delay of the start for 10 minutes. As you can see now, all the mechanics are preparing the cars again with the tire heaters to be ready for the start in 10 minutes of the semi-final A for our open category here at the European Championship.
We will have another 3 minutes warm-up, so complete new start procedure. Minutes remaining for the timeout. 5-minute timeout remaining. So after these 5 minutes we will have a complete new starting procedure with 3 minutes warm-up. Minutes remaining. Timeout remaining. So car number 8 has to start from the pit lane after the start behind the field. Minutes timeout left. Back will open in 2 minutes. Timeout left. Sorry. So we will have a new starting procedure with 3 minutes warm-up. 5 minutes to the start.
Now after our short 10-minute delay, all the cars are heading out for the second warm-up to restart our starting procedure here for the semi-final A of our open category here for the 20-minute semi-final run that's just about to start. We have about 1.5 minutes left of their warm-up, and then we'll see who the last 4 drivers will be joining our already 6 qualified drivers for the main final this afternoon, coming up at around 2:30 p.m. Our starting grid for this semi-final will be Edoardo Ripetti from Italy in first position on the grid. Second position on the grid will be taken by Emanuele D'Amico, also from Italy. Oriol Gil from Spain will be starting in third position on the grid. Carsten Keller from Germany will be taking the fourth position. Fifth position on the grid will be taken by Dario Veseli. Sixth position on the grid is David Thomas from France. Gianmarco Martelli from Italy is starting in 7th position on the grid. Marko Krijic was originally starting in the 8th position on the grid, but after some issues and the delay because of his car, he will be starting from the pit lane now. Car number 9 on the grid will be Michael Donovan from Germany, and car number 10 is Tobias Baungart from Denmark. This will be our starting grid in 2.5 minutes time. As you can see, all the drivers of our last semi-final for this European Championship have headed back to the pits here. All the cars are being lined up in the correct starting order now. Car number 8 will be put to the back of the field because he'll have to start from the pit lane after everybody else has gone through here down the front straightaway. The start was delayed because of the number 8 car. Maybe they had some issues with his engine. So as you know, in large-scale model car racing you can delay the start, but you'll have to start from the pit lane then, as in real motorsport. Now pit lane is still closed and just got opened by race control, so all the cars are heading out slowly to the starting grid to be put in their starting position to find their box where they'll start and then head out to the first corner for our last semi-final. We'll see here at this European Championship in Luxembourg in 2025. Starting positions are being checked by race control, and the race start is about to come up in a few seconds time. Position number 8 is empty on the grid, because the number 8 car is waiting at the end of the pit lane for its start. Only a few seconds left until the start of this race. Let's hope for no trouble for all these drivers. And off they go. Been a clean start by everybody so far. Only the number 6 car dropping back a few places there. But so far so good. Everybody going down the front straight away. No issues for the driver. The only driver that lost the position there was the 7 car. The number 8 car has already started from the pit lane and is following at the back of the field. We are 30 seconds in this race, 1 lap done. We got Eduardo Repetti out front, followed by Emanuele D'Amico in 2nd position. Oriol Gil from Spain is coming in 3rd. 4th position is Carsten Keller from Germany. Dario Veseli is driving in the 5th position. Gianmarco Martelli in the 7 car, already up to 6th position. Michael Donovan in the 9 car, up to 7th position. Daniel Thomas in the 6th car, up to 8th position. Tobias Baumgart already gained 1 position from Denmark into 9th. And Marko Krijic with the 8 car, after start from the pit lane, is down to 10th position. But it's been a clean start by everybody so far. It's so nice to watch these professional drivers go around the track here. No issues at all for these drivers. Only a few changes of positions, but no crash so far. We are 1.5 minutes into this race. It's the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car, from the 5 car. So our top 5 is in the original starting order. Quickest lap of this race has been posted by the Italian Emanuele D'Amico. He already posted a time below the 20-second mark. He's at a 19.997 second lap right now. Second quickest of this race is Carsten Keller in the number 4 machine with a 20.022 second lap. Still 17.5 minutes to go in this race. It's Eduardo Repetti leading his Italian friend Emanuele D'Amico. Let's see which of these Italians will be the first in the end of this run. At the moment, only the number 6 car dropped back 2 places. All the other cars are in the original starting order instead of Marko Krijic. He unfortunately had to start from the pit lane, but he's at the back of the 10 car. The 10 car sliding into the hairpin there. Maybe it's a chance for him to already gain the 9th position of this race. As we are with the number 5 car, Dario Veseli, the Italian guy, going around the Luxembourg track here in this blue and orange machine, heading down the hill, back up the hill through the corkscrew corner they go, and down the main straightaway, being under pressure by the number 7 car, Gianmarco Martelli, right behind him, 0.28 seconds right behind him. This is the fight for the 5th position here. As in these semi-finals before, we only have 4 spots left in our main final. This is our semi-final A, so 4 spots left for the main final this afternoon. We need 4 more drivers to compete with our other 6 drivers that already qualified for the main final to go for the European Championship here in Luxembourg in our open category. We are 4 minutes into this race, 16 minutes still to go. It's the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car, from the 5 car. Quickest lap of this race has been posted by Emanuele D'Amico in the meantime with a 19.843 second lap. Second quickest lap by our leader Eduardo Repetti, 19.887 seconds. So they're really close together. And if we compare the medium time of the first 2 cars, they're only separated by 200ths of a second in that. So that's pretty much nothing. As we see both our leaders going down the back straight away. The one being chased by the number 2 car. as we are still following Dario Veseli, heading down the front straightaway and up the hill towards the corkscrew corner he goes. These cars are going so quick out there on the main straightaway. It looks like a lot of speed out there. 14.5 minutes to go in this race. As we are watching the fight for the third position right now between the 3 and the 4 car, both Porsche machines charging through the infield here, heading towards the hairpin. Both drivers want to be on top of the other one. There's 14 minutes still to go. Both cars heading through the corkscrew corner and down the back straightaway again. They're running tail to tail, lap by lap here. On one of his last times around, Oriol Gil in the 3 machine, the grey Porsche that's heading down the back straightaway there. He's posted the third quickest time of this race with a 19.932 second lap. There's still 30 minutes to go in this race. It's Edoardo Repetti from Emanuele D'Amico, from Oriol Gil, Carsten Keller coming in 4th position, and Dario Veseli in 5th. This is our top 5 right now. 30 minutes to go. 13 minutes still to go in this race. With still 12.5 minutes left on the clock, we can go over our order on the timing screen. It's the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 3 car, 4 car in 4th position. In 5 we got the 5 car, the number 7 car coming in 6th, the number 9 car coming in 7th, the number 6 car coming in 8th, and the 8 car in 9th, and the 10 car still in 10th position. So at the front, it's still Italy, from Spain. Edoardo Repetti from Emanuele D'Amico, from Oriol Gil. Still 12 minutes to go in this last semi-final that we're gonna see here at Luxembourg European Championship for large-scale touring cars in Formula 1. You can really see all these drivers pushing here, sliding through the hairpin, hitting the gas again. So great to see these professional drivers hitting the brakes so late, throwing the car into the corner. It's like dry braking at a real GT3 car. Looks so great from up here. 11 minutes to go in this race. It's Edoardo Repetti in the 1 car, leading the race from Emanuele D'Amico in the 2 car. Oriol Gil rounding up the top 3, the Spaniard in its grey Porsche machine. Only 1.7 seconds behind the lead. In the meantime, our leader, Edoardo Repetti, posted the quickest lap time of this race with a 19.778 seconds lap. In his last time around, he did a 19.95 second lap. His medium time is at 20.087 seconds. If you compare that to the medium time of Emanuele D'Amico, he's at 20.1 seconds, so only 0.03 of a second between these drivers in their medium time. What you can start to see now is that the 1, the 2, the 3 and the 4 car are starting to pull a little bit away from the number 5 machine of Dario Veseli. So I guess the 2 Italian guys, the Spaniard and the German guy, are the ones that want to drive in the main final this afternoon. They're looking forward for it. as we reach the halftime point of this race. It's still the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car. There's some traffic in between the 3 and the 4 car. Just got blue flagged. No issues at all for them. They went through, but this gave Oriol Gil one more time to breathe. One more lap around the Luxembourg circuit, where he doesn't have a car right behind him on its tail. But Carsten Keller, the number 4 machine from Germany, is right back at him. This fight for the 3rd position isn't over. With 9 minutes to go in this race, we still have Edoardo Repetti, the quick Italian, with the number 1 car, the blue, white and yellow machine going out front, followed closely by the white and green machine of Emanuele D'Amico. Oriol Gil with a separation of 3.7 seconds to the lead. Both Italian guys want to bring this race home. I guess they're just working together. They both want to make their way into the main final. It wouldn't make sense to put each other out in a fight here in the semi-final if we both have the chance to move up to the main final this afternoon, because it'll only be one starting position, and if you're at the final, you'll have all the chances to gain the spot to become our new European champion here in 2025 at the Luxembourg track. 8 minutes to go in this race. In the meantime, Edoardo Repetti, our number 1 driver, has improved his quickest lap time. It's now a 19.613 second lap around the Luxembourg track here. If you compare that to the ultimate record we had in the last 3 days, this was a 19.263 second lap by Bernard Alain Arnaldi, so he's only 3.5 tenths of that quickest time of the weekend here. Now you can really start to see that the effect of the rain on the track from yesterday and overnight is gone. We have a dry track, so we can look forward after our lunch break, after the semi-final. We'll have the 3 main finals of this European Championship event in the dry conditions, on a dry track with a lot of grip and a lot of difficult angled corners here. Still 7 minutes to go. It's the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car. The 5 car still in 5th position. So top 5 still in the original starting order. As we watch our 2 leaders chasing through the infield here, it's Emanuele D'Amico in pursuit of Edoardo Repetti. The 1 car being chased by the 2 car. Down the corkscrew corner they go, and down the back straightaway. Both of these drivers, both Italian drivers, posting one quick lap time after the other. Compared to the rest of the field in their medium time. Over 41 laps that we've completed right now. They're 1/10 of a second quicker than the rest of the field. That's why they're pulling away. In the meantime, between the 3 and the 4 machine, there's again a battle emerging between Oriol Gil and Carsten Keller, who's trying to decide who's gonna take home the 3rd and 4th position of this race. Our 5th position driver, in the meantime, is 6.4 seconds off the lead, so he'll have to hope for a mistake happening in front of him to regain a position in the final for this afternoon. Still 5 minutes to go in this race. We're in lap 44, Edoardo Repetti out front, followed by Emanuele D'Amico, Oriol Gil in 3rd position, Carsten Keller coming in 4th, and Dario Veseli driving in the 5th position in this race right now. Still 5 minutes to go in this race. At the front, Emanuele D'Amico is getting closer to Edoardo Repetti. Both cars heading down the front straightaway here. Up the corkscrew corner they go. In the end, it won't matter who will take home the win in the semi-final. Work together, guys. Bring both Italy cars to the main final here. The one car being chased by the two car. The two car slightly on two wheels, heading up the corkscrew corner again. Work together, guys. 4.5 minutes left in this race. Quickest lap time is still with Edoardo Repetti. 19.6. Second quickest lap, 19.7 by Emanuele D'Amico in second position. Third quickest lap, Oriol Gil, 19.7. They are all so close together here. The separation in the medium time between our first and second place driver is 0.04 of a second. We have 4 minutes left in this race. It's Edoardo Repetti from Emanuele D'Amico. Oriol Gil in third position. Carsten Keller in fourth. Dario Veseli in fifth. Gianmarco Martelli in sixth. Marko Krijic in 7th position after starting from the pit lane. Michael Donovan in the 8th position. David Thomas in 9th. And Tobias Baumgart from Denmark in 10th position right now. As we watch the battle for 3rd position, Oriol Gil being chased by Carsten Keller, the two Porsche machines. Traffic moving out of the way for them now. That's very fair for both cars heading up the corkscrew. Back down the hill again. And the 3 car being chased by the 4 car down the straightaway into the sweeper. The 4 car taking a look into the inside there. Nothing yet. 3 minutes to go in this race. Out front we still have Edoardo Repetti. 0.5 seconds away from Emanuele D'Amico, right behind him. This is our leading pack here, coming down the front straightaway. Oh, and Carsten Keller took the spot there from Oriol Gil. There's a change of position. For the first time, after 52 laps, the original starting order in the first 5 positions have changed. Carsten Keller took the 3rd position from Oriol Gil. So, our new order, with 2.5 minutes to go, is Edoardo Repetti, followed by Emanuele D'Amico. Carsten Keller coming in 3rd and Oriol Gil in the 4th position. Two minutes left on the clock. It really looks like the two Italian guys, the one and the 2 car, they're working together in a quick way. One quick leg after the other without attacking the other car. Both Italian drivers want to go to the final here. One and a half minutes left in this race. It's the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 4 car, from the 3 car. That's very spectacular. If you compare the medium time of Edoardo Repetti and Emanuele D'Amico, it's separated by 1 or 2 hundredths of a second. That's so quick. They're driving as if they were driving the same race here. In the end, Edoardo pulling a bit away, sliding the car there. You can see that he's been pushing for the whole race. 19 minutes done, 1 minute to go. You can see the tires are getting hotter and hotter out there. Only 50 seconds left on the clock. Just bring it home, guys. It's Edoardo Repetti out front, followed by Emanuele D'Amico. Carsten Keller in 3rd, Oriol Gil in 4th. Let's see who will take home the 4 final spots for our open category main final, coming up this afternoon at 2:30 p.m. 30 seconds left on the clock. There might be 1 or 2 more laps for these drivers out there. 15 seconds left on the clock. Edoardo Repetti from Emanuele D'Amico, from Carsten Keller, from Oriol Gil, from Dario Veseli. This is our top 5. Last seconds of this race are running. There's 1 more lap for all these drivers. Edoardo Repetti is already done. Time is done. this semi-final A of our open category goes to Edoardo Ripetti, followed by Emanuele D'Amico. Carsten Keller came home in 3rd position with the number 4 car. Oriol Gil took 4th position. Dario Veseli in the 5th position. Gianmarco Martelli, after starting in 7th, took home 6th position. The 7th position goes to Marko Krijic after he started from the pit lane, so very strong from him. Michael Donovan in 8th, David Thomas in 9th, and Tobias Baungart from Denmark has finished in the 10th position. In a few seconds time, we'll have a few interviews of our quickest drivers out here, and we'll see what they have to say about their start in the main final for this EFRA European Championship here in Luxembourg.
So, congratulations to these 4 drivers bumping up to the European Championships May final. Well, this was not the most exciting run but I have seen, especially because of you, because they just played in the front and relaxed. And you two, a couple of seconds behind, but at the end, I don't know how, because I could not see, but Carsten passed Oriol. So, what do you think?
I'm happy. As every year, the final is the most important thing. So we reach one more final. So let's hope for the best on the final now.
Of course.
Yeah, everything worked very well. I just want to take it easy and go to the final, and then we will see with a little bit more aggressive.
See you soon back. Carsten?
Yeah, was a good semi. Try to not stress the car because we know the tire when they're getting warmer, it will be more aggressive. We stayed cool. I had a good fight with Oriol the whole run. So, yeah, was fun and main goal achieved, being in the A final. Yeah.
You?
Yeah, it was a nice semi. Made a little mistake in the slow chicane in the middle of the track. Almost flipped, but yeah, I just let Carsten go and just take it easy to the end, and yeah.
Yeah, that was a good decision anyway. So you are in the main final. Congratulations, and see you back soon.
Dear viewers, we are heading into a short lunch break right now. It's for about 15 minutes, and then we'll have a short driver presentation for our first final run, which will take also 15 minutes, and then we'll restart with our first final run, the main final of Formula 1, starting at 1:10 p.m. right here from the mini circuit Ville de Luxembourg in Luxembourg. You've been watching live on Polestar TV. This event is brought to you by our title sponsor SCS M2 and our even sponsors Samba, HR Creations and HRC Parts. Thank you for watching so far, and stay tuned for the finals coming up this afternoon.
presentation, for the main final, driver's presentation of the Formula 1 main final. So in 4 minutes we need all the drivers upstairs on the rostrum, please. So the drivers of the Formula final, please check your starting numbers if you don't pick the wrong. So please check your starting numbers, the drivers of the Formula 1 main final. So in 3 minutes we need the drivers of the Formula 1 finally on the rostrum for the driver's presentation. So can we have the drivers for the Formula 1 presentation on the rostrum? So we'll begin with number 10. Okay, so let's begin with the presentation of the drivers of the main final Formula 1. With the starting number 10 coming from the Netherlands, Milan Woltusen, 29 years young, driving a Genius chassis, a light scale body, a K1 engine, using PMT tires, Futaba radios, servos. His sponsors are Genius Racing at Rees and RC Specialist, so he's Dutch champion. With the starting number 9, coming from Switzerland, Sven Grossmann. He's 51 years young, driving RS5 chassis, light scale body, an Abate engine, GLP and PMT tires, Futaba radio, SRT servos. So sponsors are Extreme Clean and HRC. He's actual Swiss champion. With a starting number 8 coming from Spain, Juan Fabregas. He's 26 years young, driving Genius, a light scale body, an MR Sports engine, PMT tires, Futaba radio and servos. With a starting number 7 coming from Portugal, Chinho Oliveira. He's 40 years old, driving a Genius, an Abate engine and PMT tires. With a starting number 6, coming from Switzerland, Andreas Blum. He's 51 years old, driving an RS5 chassis light scale body, Abate engine, PMT tires, Futaba radio, Power HD servos. His sponsors are PMT, Mielke, Samba, RS5, STS, Mecatech, Pulsar TV, Power HD, and 2521. So his achievements are his 8 times Austrian champion, 3 times Swiss champion, 2 times vice Swiss champion. He participated at the World Challenge 2019 and the 2019 Model Tech. With the starting number 5, coming from Germany, Bernd Kronert. He's 57 years old, driving a Genius, light scale body, SCS M2 engine, GRP tires, Futaba radio, Cervex Futaba servos. His sponsors are SCS and he's German and Netherlands champion. On the 4th place, coming from Spain, Alberto Garcia. He's 49 years old, driving a Genius chassis, light scale body, an Abate engine. He uses PMT tires, Futaba radio, SRT servos, and his sponsors are PowerMax. On the 3rd spot on the grid, coming from Italy, Saverio Rossignoli. He's 38 years old, sorry. He uses an CS02 chassis, a light scale body, Abate engine, PMT tires. He uses Futaba radio and Cervex servos. He participated at the EC last year. He's Italian champion, participated at EFRA Grand Prix, Model Tech Trophy, and at the ELS this year. On the 2nd spot on the grid, coming from Spain, Carlos Fabregas. He's 32 years young, drives an RS5 chassis with a light scale body, MR Sport engine, PMT tires, Futaba radio, Futaba servos, and he's 2 times Spanish champion. And on pole position, coming from France, Corentin Laville. He's 20 years old young, drives a Genius with a light scale body, uses an Abate engine, PMT tires, a Sanva radio, Cervex servos, and his sponsors are Sport 2000, Visitas Chalon-Sud, Ville de Chalon-sur-Saône, and the Office Municipal des Sports Chalon-sur-Saône. That are the 10 drivers of the main final. So, mechanics can prepare the cars. Track will open in 30 seconds. We will have the normal race start procedure, 3 minutes warm-up. Track is open, start in 5 minutes.
As you can hear, the engines of the Formula 1 cars are going to life again. As we see the 10 cars of our main final, our first main final for this European Championship here at the mini circuit Ville de Luxembourg for the EFRA European Championship is about to start. We'll see the 10 drivers of the Formula 1 category competing for the European Championship here in 4.5 minutes time. Their warm-up is started. They'll be going around the track for 2.5 minutes, and then we'll see who become the new Formula 1 European Championship winner of the Formula 1 category here at the EFRA European Championship in Mini Circuit Ville de Luxembourg. In about 4 minutes time, we'll head into a 25-minute final run. The first position on the grid will be taken by Corentin Laville. The second position on the starting grid is Carlos Fabregas Cairol. The third position on the grid is Saverio Rossignoli from Italy. Starting fourth on the grid, we have Alberto Garcia Rotero from Spain. Starting fifth on the grid, we have Bernd Kronert from Germany. Starting sixth on the grid, we have Andreas Blum from Switzerland. Starting seventh, we have Licino Oliveira from Portugal. Joan Fabregas Cairol from Spain is starting in 8th place on the grid. Starting in 9th on the grid, we have Sven Großmann from Switzerland. And the last and 10th position on the grid will be taken by Milan Veldhuizen, our Netherlands driver. The warm-up here for the main final run of our Formula 1 category here at the European Championship for large-scale Formula 1 cars in Luxembourg has ended. All the cars are reporting back to the pit lane and are being checked one last time by their mechanics. A last drop of fuel is going into the tank there, and all the cars are being lined up in their correct starting order at the end of the pit lane and will head out to the starting grid in a few moments' time. There's about 1 minute to the start of this race, and then we'll see an exciting 25-minute final race for our Formula 1 category here. And after that, we'll have crowned a new European champion in our large-scale Formula 1 category here at the EFRA European Championship in Luxembourg.
45 seconds to start, all cars on grid.
The pit lane is open and all cars are heading out to the starting grid to be put in their correct box for this 25-minute final. Let's hope that all these drivers make it through the 25-minute final. That's what they've been fighting for all week long here. You're watching live on Polestar TV. This event is brought to you by our title sponsor SCS M2 and our 3 event sponsors Samba, HR Creations and HRC Parts. As you see, all the cars are being lined up in the starting grid, and in a few moments time we're about to see the start for our main final here in Formula 1 at the European Championship for large scale cars.
Okay, 10 driver, started. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Our first main final, what these drivers have been fighting for all week long, is about to start in the next seconds. And off they go. We have 25 minutes ahead of us to try and decide who's going to become the new European champion here in the Formula 1 category in Luxembourg. There's trouble for a lot of cars there. 4 cars stuck in the infield. There's been a crash between 4 cars. The 4 car, the 5 car, the 6 car, and the number 8 car already dropping to the back of the field. We are 30 seconds into this race. After our first lap, we have the Frenchman, Corentin Laville out front, followed by Carlos Fabregas Carol, Licino Oliveira from Portugal in the 3rd position. But we'll wait for all these drivers to finish 1 or 2 more laps to see a clear order on the time monitor here. We are 1 minute into this race. As we see our leaders charging down the back straightaway, the number 1 car tightly pursued by the number 2 car, Corentin Laville, fighting with Carlos Fabregas Carol, the only 2 direct qualifiers for this main final at this EFRA European Championship here for Formula 1 cars. We are 1.5 minutes into this race. In 3rd position we have Licino Oliveira from Portugal. Saverio Rossignoli, after starting in 3rd position, has dropped 1 place back to the 4th position. Sven Grossmann from Switzerland, after starting in 9th position on the grid, has already gone up to the 5th position. Milan Veldhuizen, after starting in 10th, has gone up to the 6th position. Alberto Garcia Rotero, who started in 4th position, dropped back to the 7th position on the grid. Bernd Kronert with the 5 car is back to the 8th position. Johan Fabregas Carol also dropped down from the 8th starting position to the 9th position in this race now. And Andreas Blum is coming in 10th right now. 2 minutes done, 23 minutes to go. This is for your European Championship in large-scale Formula 1 cars here. We can already start to see the top of the field starting to pull away a little bit. The 1 and the 2 cars still fighting for the lead here. This is for European Championship. The only 2 direct qualifiers charging down the back straightaway now. The white machine going a bit wide there at the beginning of the straight. The 2 machine taking a look to the inside. Carlos Fabregas there trying to get a pass on Corentin Laville, trying to get by the Frenchman, taking a look on the inside there, going on the outside again. Nothing yet. Put the car on 2 wheels. Keep it clean, guys. Both cars going down the back straightaway one more time here. With 3 minutes into our European Championship final, we have the 1 car from the 2 car, from the 3 car, the 7 car in 4th position, the 9 car in 5th, the 4 car in 6th, the 10 car in the 7th position, the 5 car in 8th, the 8 car in the 9th position, and the 6 car in the 10th position. After a clash here at the start in the infield at the chicane. Our leader, Corentin Laville, the Frenchman, fighting with its car. Carlos Fabregas Carol with the Ferrari livery, the red machine, right in pursuit of him. Both cars heading towards the infield now, passing the chicane here. Still 21 minutes to go in this race. This is for your European champion in the Formula 1 category here at this large-scale event in Luxembourg at the beautiful mini circuit Ville de Luxembourg. As we have both of our leaders charging down the back straightaway once again. This is what all of these drivers have been waiting for all week long. Which of these 10 drivers is going to be your new champion? Still 20.5 minutes to find out. Quickest lap of the race so far has been posted by the Italian, running in 3rd position, Saverio Rossignoli, with a 20.908 second lap. Second quickest lap of the race is, it's hard to tell, but it's Carlos Fabregas Carol with a 21.41 second lap. So the quickest lap of Saverio, the Italian guy, was half a second quicker than the guys are doing at the front. The 1 car still fighting with the 2 car. That's why they might be losing time over the 3 car. The Italian in the green, blue and white machine, Saverio Rossignoli, chasing the leaders of this race. Also wanting to become our new European champion here in the Formula 1 category. 20 minutes still to go in this race. We're 5 minutes down, 20 minutes still to go. as our leaders now complete their 15th lap in this race. They're going down the corkscrew corner to head back once again on the main straightaway there. The number 1 car going a bit wide, almost hit the grass. There might be a chance for Carlos Fabregas Carol soon. Both of these cars don't give away anything to each other. They're using every inch of this track, sliding into the corner, sliding out of the corner, but using every part of the tarmac. The number 2 machine took a look on the inside there, nothing yet. Corentin, the Frenchman, closed the door on him. I'm sure Carlos in the number 2 machine will be steaming up on the driver's stand right now, trying to find a way to get past the Frenchman in front of him in the white and green livery that's driving right in front of his eyes. You can see Saverio Rossignoli, our 3rd position driver, is closing in on them. The last time around, the difference between our 1st and 2nd place driver and Saverio Rossignoli in 3rd is 0.95 seconds. Now it's getting really close in the fight at the front. These guys are fighting lap by lap. That's giving Saverio the chance to close in again. Let's hope they don't overheat their tires too early in this 25-minute final run here at our EFRA European Championship at the LMCC Luxembourg Mini Car Circuit, Ville de Luxembourg, here in Luxembourg. 7.5 minutes down, 17.5 still to go. This is our A main final here for our Formula 1 category at the European Championship. We have the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 3 car, from the 4 car in 5th position. Rounding up our top 5, we have the 9 car from Switzerland, who's just fell back due to a mistake. So our new 5th place driver is Johan Fabregas Carol in the number 8. As the 1 and 2 machine pass us here in front of the driver's stand, Carlos Fabregas Carol getting a little bit nervous there. He's trying to find a way past Corentin Laville. That's given Saverio Rossignoli a chance to close in a bit. Carlos went a bit wide last time around here at the hairpin, trying to find a way around the outside of Corentin Laville. There was nothing there yet. 16.5 minutes left in this race as our first 3 drivers past the start-finish line, going down the straightaway together. The difference between Carlos Fabregas Carol and Corentin Laville, driving right in front of him, is only half a second at their last time around. Still 16.5 minutes to go in this race. 16.5 minutes to go. We got the Frenchman, Corentin Laville, currently going in 1st position. Carlos Fabregas Carol driving in 2nd. The Italian guy, Saverio Rossignoli, who started in 3rd position, is currently driving in 3rd. So up until the 4th position, we haven't had any changes to our starting grid, as we are 9 minutes into this race right now. Before the start of this race, there were some raindrops falling from the sky. As I hold my hand out the commentary booth here, I can feel there are some, but they might be stopping again. Let's hope that these drivers can finish the rest of their 15.5 minutes in a dry finale here at the European Championship in Luxembourg. Now at the front of the field, Saverio Rossignoli, our Italian driver with the 3 machine. The blue, green and white car has joined Carlos Fabregas Carol and Corentin Laville at the battle on the front of the field, as all 3 cars head through the chicane in the infield. Around the teardrop corner they go. There's still 15 minutes to go in this race. As you can feel the humidity increasing at the track here. Let's hope that we can get this finale in the books, in the dry track. It's still the Frenchman Corentin Laville out front, followed by Carlos Fabregas Carol. Saverio Rossignoli coming in third position. Alberto Garcia Ratero in fourth. Johan Fabregas Carol driving in fifth. Bernd Kronert in sixth position. Sven Großmann from Switzerland is currently in seventh position. Licino Oliveira, who started in seventh, dropped down one place to the eighth position. Andreas Blum is in ninth and Milan Veldhuisen in 10th. Quickest lap of the race so far is still with Saverio Rossignoli at 20.90 second lap. Second quickest lap of the race by Alberto Garcia Ratero with a 21.143 second lap. Still 13.5 minutes to go in this race. And now, with 13.5 minutes left in this race, rain starts to increase here at the track. This is going to be challenging conditions to find our new European champion in the Formula 1 category. Saverio Rossignoli, the Italian guy, already overtook Carlos Fabregas Carol in the beautiful two-machine Ferrari. Now a spinner from him. He lost his car. Back to third position. So the order is still Corentin Laville, Carlos Fabregas Carol in second in the red two-machine. And there's Saverio Rossignoli coming over the line now in the three-machine for the third position of this race. Rain starts to get heavier. You can see all the spectators leaving their place here to find a spot under the roof. Rain is getting pretty heavy out there, and you can start that these cars tend to slide around on the track here. There's 12.5 minutes left in this race. This is going to be challenging. Who's going to become our new Formula 1 champion here for the European Championship in Luxembourg? Cars are coming into the pit lane for some tire changes. Who will make the decision? Who will stay out? The number 1 car of Corentin Laville came in, then decided to go back out again. Didn't find his mechanic there. Now we got in the lead Carlos Fabregas Carol in the red 2 machine. But rain is increasing heavily here at the track. All the cars are starting to slide around. Mechanics are changing in the pits to rain tires right now. Let's see who'll finish this race on top of the other. Who will be our new European champion? This is so challenging out here. You can see that the cars that are still out on track, they are sliding around like it's oil on the tarmac here. With 35 laps completed, almost every car is back to the pit lane right now. Tires are being changed to rain tires right here. As we see the 7 and the 8 machine still out there without a tire change. Maybe they try to take the win like this. There are 3 cars out on track right now, and as you can see, it's really difficult for these cars to drive. Lap times will dropping heavily now as the rain tends to increase really heavy here at our Luxembourg track. If I take a look at the timing sheet, our order right now is Johan Fabregas Carol in the 8 car, followed by Licino Oliveira in the 7 car. Carlos Fabregas Carol, after being in second position of this race, has dropped down to the 3rd position with a tire change. Corentin Laville, the Frenchman, is back to 4th position with the number 1 car. And to round up our top 5, we have Saverio Rossignoli, our number 3 machine, in 5th position right now. Most of the cars are going back out from the pits again, but they're still sliding around on the track like nothing here. All the spectators, and I guess all of you guys watching online, have been hoping for some dry finals here. Now we got the worst case. The rain is decreasing again, but it's still a wet track right now. All the cars are sliding around here. 9.5 laps 9.5 minutes still to go in our main final for our European Championship at the EFRA European Championship for large-scale models here in Luxembourg. You can really see that these cars haven't been set up to run in the heavy rain here. They're all sliding around like nothing. Let's see which of these cars will survive as the first one, as your new European champion 2025 here at the beautiful Luxembourg track. Lap times have dropped to around 32 seconds right now, so almost 10 seconds slower than what we were seeing before. But that's racing. As we all know, there's nothing you can do. If it starts to rain, it starts to rain. You gotta adjust to these challenging conditions and try not to lose your car out here. Which of these drivers can handle the rain the best? Quarantine Level in the number 1 car is heading through the infield right here, and he's trying to pass the number 2 car. That's always almost a lap down to him right now. The number 7 machine is right in front of Quarantine Level. He's trying to gain that position between the 7 and the 1 car. This is for position right now. Quarantine Level trying to take the 7, the first position back. This is for the lead of the race, down the back straight away. Slower than we're used to, but still they're battling here for the lead of this European Championship. And as you can see, before the teardrop corner in the infield there, Quarantine Level in the 1 machine overtook Licino Oliveira from Portugal for the lead of this European Championship. The Frenchman really wants to take this home. Still 7.5 minutes to go until we find out who takes home the trophy of our Formula 1 large-scale class here in Luxembourg on a wet track right now. And there was a spinner by our second place driver Licino Oliveira. He's trying to catch up with Quarantine Level again, but that spinner made Quarantine pull away a little. The difference between the leader and the second place driver is right now at about 4 seconds. Lap times are dropping heavily here. Quickest lap time in the rain so far I can see is 30.9 seconds here. Our leader, Quarantine Level, the Frenchman, heading down the back straightaway, right at the tail of the number 2 car, Carlos Fabregas Carol, who has been following, battling with him for the lead. Now is trying to put a lap on him. You see what these changing conditions and the pit strategy with the change in tire have done to this race. Our leader of this race now already trying to put a lap on our 3rd place driver of this race. Still 5.5 minutes to go for this European Championship here. All of these 10 drivers are trying to become a new European champion in the Formula 1 category for 2025 here at the EFRA European Championship. The rain on track has stopped falling, but it's still pretty wet out there. You can see all the spray coming up from the rear tires of these Formula 1 cars. That shows how much water is standing on the track here. 5 minutes to go. It's the 1 car from the 2 car from the 7 car. But Quarantine Level, our leader of this race, already 1 lap in advance. 4.5 minutes to go in this race. Still Quarantine Level heading down the back straightaway towards the infield now. Trying to put a lap on the next car in front of him. The next car driving in front of him is Johan Fabregas Carol in the black and orange McLaren livery. He's trying to lap him as well. Still 4 minutes to go in this race. Lap times are still not increasing. So track is still pretty wet out here. Rain has stopped, but it's now increasing again. As we see the Frenchman Quarantine Level navigating through the field here. There's space made by Johan Fabregas Carol to put a lap on him. But Quarantine seems to be taking home this event. 3.5 minutes still to go until we know who will be your new 2025 Formula 1 European champion for large-scale models here at the EFRA European Championship in Luxembourg. You're watching live on Polestar TV as we have about 3 minutes left in this final run. You can see it's so challenging out there. All the cars are fighting to keep on the tarmac and don't spin out in the grass. It's some pretty impressive driving by Quarantine Level, the Frenchman out here to keep the car on the tarmac. He went a bit wide there, but it's one of his small amount of mistakes he's done in this race so far. He's kept the car straight always. And he doesn't have to fight with these cars right behind him that are trying to get their laps back from him because he's already 1 lap in advance from the second place driver. Quarantine is currently heading towards the infield now, where Carlos Fabregas Carol, the second place driver with the number 2 machine, is currently going around the small teardrop corner here, heading towards the hairpin for both cars. So he's got a lot more than 1 lap of advantage in this race. 2 minutes to go. It's still the Frenchman Quarantine Level out front. It looks like he's gonna take home this European Championship to France this year. The last lap around from the Frenchman was a 30.886 second lap. Carlos Fabregas Carol in the 2 machine did a 30.911 lap. So the lap times are still pretty slow out there. We have 1.5 minutes left in this race. Quarantine Level is currently in his 53rd lap of this race. His last time around with a 31.86 second lap. He lost about 1.2 seconds to Carlos Fabregas Carol, but he doesn't have to care about that. There's only 1 minute left in this race. He's 1 lap in advance. The gap to the second place driver is already to 1.5 laps, so he doesn't need to worry. He just needs to keep it on the tarmac and bring this race home as the last minute is running. 40 seconds to go in this race. The last 30 seconds in this race are running. It's the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 5 car, from the 3 car, from the 9 car. That are our top 5. And drama up on the corkscrew. There's been trouble for the number 4 and the number 8 machine there. The last few seconds are running. This will be the final lap for our leader, Quarantine Level. He's in his 54th lap. He'll be the only driver to take home 55 laps. Our second place driver, Carlos Fabregas Carol, is already finished. So we'll wait for number 1 car, Quarantine Level, the Frenchman, to take home the European Championship 2025. This is your new European champion in this year. Second place went to Carlos Fabregas Carol from Spain. Third place on the podium by Bernd Kronert in the number 5 machine. Saverio Rossignoli from Italy came home in 4th. Andreas Blum took 5th position at the European Championship main final here. The 6th position went to Sven Grossmann. Alberto Garcia Ratero is our 7th place driver. Johan Fabregas Carol came home in 8th. Vicino Oliveira is in 9th position. And in 10th position we have the Dutchman Milan Veldhuizen. And we'll be right back in a few moments with our European champion Corentin Laville for a quick interview.
Corentin, come, okay. So you are the new European Formula One champion. Congratulations, Corentin Laville from France. It was a drama. It was a real drama, but you led before the rain, and you could get back the lead because probably you have also a very good pit crew.
Yeah.
But you drove really fantastic. Okay, not fast enough like before on the dry stack, but it was a fantastic drive.
On the dry, I prefer to go a little bit slowly, but be very sure of what I was doing, and do less mistake as possible. On the rain, I did a mistake. It's because Fabregas told, because we don't have So, but we have good tires for the rain. The differential also helped me a lot. They were very fast, no mistake, and that's it.
Okay, you can say some sentences in your own language to the French viewers because they watch you.
Du coup, merci à mon père, tous mes partenaires. Je me suis éclaté toute la semaine, un vrai bonheur. Et voilà. Hein.
Okay, congratulations again and enjoy this.
So, message from the race director, we will delay at least 30 minutes, so half an hour, but it could be more, so at least we will delay about 30 minutes the next start.
Dear viewers here on Pulse.tv, our next final race coming up will be our main final of the sports category, our Final A. But as you have seen, the rain has started to increase heavily at the track here. It stopped now, but we'll let the track dry for some time now, and we'll see in about half an hour when we'll find a new starting time for the main final of our sports category here at the European Championship in Luxembourg. This event is brought to you by our main sponsor SCS M2 and our even sponsors Samba, HR Creations and HRC Parts. So go check them out in the meantime. Stay tuned and we'll hear us back in around 30 minutes, when we're about to find out when the new starting time for the sports category is gonna be.
mechanic of the following driver at race control. For technical inspection, sorry, the mechanic of the first three drivers. Corentin Laville, Carlos Fabregas, Bernd Kronert, we need your mechanic at technical inspection. So we need the mechanics of Corentin Laville, Carlos Fabregas and Bernd Kronert at technical inspection, please. Okay, so message from the race director, track will open in 5 minutes. Track will open in 5 minutes. So can we have the driver for the presentation, please? All the drivers upstairs for the driver's presentation. So please, all the drivers of the sport category. So can we have all the drivers on the rostrum, please? Mechanics can prepare the cars, that we can continue right away with the start procedure afterwards. Chris, are we complete? Okay. So, short driver's presentation for the 10 finalists of the sport category, A main. On spot number 10, coming from Germany, okay, so we are complete. Beginning with number 10 on the starting grid, coming from Germany, Tobias Bosse. He's 30-year-old and he's racing a Mecatec, an ST3, Zenoa GRP Futaba and Theta Thevos. On the 9th position on the starting grid, coming from France, Thibaut Noël, 48 years old, actual French, no, not actual, but French champion in 2021. On the 8th position, coming from Switzerland, our youngest driver, Neo Lebesson. So, he's driving an S88, he's actual Swiss champion, vice champion in France, and vice EFRA champion of the GP. On the 7th spot, on the starting grid, coming from France, Arthur Simon, 14 years old. He's driving an S88 and he's twice France champion and junior European champion. On the 6th position, coming from the Netherlands, Tim Roskam. He's 15-year-old and driving a Genius. So he was 6th at the last Euros. On the 5th position, coming from France, Titouan Morbin, 18-year-old. He's actual French champion in Formule France last year. On the 4th position, coming from Germany, Markus Oppenhorst. He's 49-year-old, driving an S88R, and he's 3-time German stock champion, and he was 3rd at the last EC. On the 3rd spot, coming from Italy, Paolo Finardi. He's 40 years old, driving a Genius. He's actual Italian champion and participated at the EC in 2024. the second spot, also coming from Italy, Alex D'Angelo. He's 27 years old, driving a Capricorn. So he was TQ at the GT8 World Championship 2023. He's Italian GT8 champion in 2023. The pool setter in the sports category, coming from Germany, Dennis Thyssen. He's 34 years old, driving a Genius, and he's Vice European Champion 2024. So that are the drivers competing for the European Championship title. And we will now shortly open the track. Mechanics, are you ready? Still missing the cars. Where are the cars with the mechanics? Hurry on. Or do you want to drive in the rain?
Now welcome back from the commentary booth here at Polestar TV at the mini circuit Ville de Luxembourg. We are at the EFRA European Championship for large-scale model cars here at the beautiful Luxembourg track, and we've had like 40 minutes delay because of the rain. The track is now drying again. There's still some wet spots, but cars are lining up for the main final of the sports category here to go into their warm-up for the main final to be crowned as the European champion, who will stand on top of the timing sheet after this 30-minute final run here in Luxembourg.
Start in 4 minutes. Start in 4 minutes.
There's about 3.5 minutes left until the start of our main final for 30 minutes here in our sports category with our 10 quickest driver from the week to crown our new grid is Alex D'Angelo from Italy. Starting in third position on the grid is Paolo Finardi from Italy also. Markus Oppenhorst from Germany is starting in fourth position on the grid. Titouan Maubin from France is starting in 5th position. Tim Roskamp from the Netherlands is starting in the 6th position on the grid. Arthur Simon, the Frenchman, in the 7th position on the grid. Neo Lebescon, the quick Swiss guy, is starting in 8th position on the grid. Starting in 9th we have Thibault Noël, and starting in 10th position we have Tobias Bosse. There's 30 seconds left for this warm-up, 2 minutes until the start of this race. Sun is shining out here on the track again. You can see in the infield there's still some wet spots on the line. but overall the track seems to have dried up the best we can get for the start of this European Championship final run here. About 2 minutes to the start of the race. Cars are reporting back to the pit lane now and are being put in their correct starting order for the starting grid in about 1.5 minutes time. We are 1 minute away from the main final of the sports category European Championship here for the large-scale touring car models at the beautiful mini circuit Ville de Luxembourg. Drivers have preparing all week long for this main final event here, and we'll see who of these 10 quickest drivers over the week will become our new European champion in the sports category for 2025. Cars are going out to the starting grid now quickly. All the cars are lining up in their starting grid position. We'll have to wait for another 20 or 30 seconds to see the start of this race. All cars are in their correct starting position. We're 10 seconds away from the start of this final. Let's see who will be crowned the new European champion in the sports category for large-scale touring cars after this race. And off they go. No trouble at the start. Small issue for the number 5 car there, sliding around, dropping back to the end of the field. All the cars are crossing the start-finish line for the first time now. We're 20 seconds into this race. And after the first crossing of the finish line, we have Dennis Thyssen out front, followed by Alex D'Angelo, Paolo Finardi coming in third, Markus Oppenhorst still in fourth, Tim Ross coming fifth. This field here is so close together. Only the number 5 car dropped back to the end of the field. We're 29 minutes to go in this race. You can already start to see the yellow, orange and white bright machine of Dennis Thyssen with the number 1 on it, starting to pull away at the front. The distance to the second place driver is already at 1.3 seconds for him. Oh no, and there was a mistake by the number 9 car that put the number 9 and the number 8 car both into the grass there. We're 1.5 minutes down, 28.5 to go. It's the 1 car, from the 2 car, from the 4 car, from the 3 car. As we follow our second place driver, who's currently in battle with Markus Oppenhorst in the number 4 machine right behind him. Both cars are charging down the back straight away now. Markus Oppenhorst trying to find a way past the number 2 machine there of Alex D'Angelo. The German against the Italian guy going through the infield here, right at the tail of his vehicle. The Porsche car with the orange, red and yellow design, locking up its front wheels a bit. Both cars heading towards the back straight away now again. This fight in second position, like in the last finale with the Formula 1 cars, you can see it's costing some time. So Dennis Thyssen in the number 1 car is able to pull away at the front. He's got almost a 2-second gap to the second place driver right now. Quickest lap of the race has been done by Dennis Thyssen with a 20.8 so far. He's only one of 2 drivers that have dropped their lap time below 21 second mark. Second quickest driver is Titouan Marbin in the 5 car with a 20.91 second lap. Oh no, and there's been a collision between the second place driver and Markus Oppenhorst. Both cars were stuck at the hairpin. So they're tumbling down the order. The new order with 26.5 minutes to go in this race is Dennis Thyssen from Paolo Finardi, from Tim Roskamp, from Titouan Marbin and Alex D'Angelo in 5th position. So the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 6 car, from the 5 car, from the 2 car. As we follow our leader here towards the hairpin, down the front straightaway he goes, down the hill, up the hill for the corkscrew corner, down the hill again, and down the main straightaway on the back of the field there. As he's using every inch of the track, cutting across the curbs here in the chicane on the infield, towards the hairpin, going a bit wide there, and heading towards the start-finish line for one more lap on this track. We're still 26 minutes to go. It's the 1 car, from the 3 car, from the 6 car. The guys we have now driving in the 2nd, 3rd and 4th position. So the 3, the 6 and the 5 car are really close together on track. They're the ones fighting it out here for the last spot on the podium right now. While Dennis Thyssen, the German driver with the number 1 vehicle, the bright yellow, orange and white machine, is charging down the back straightaway, almost with 5-second lead. As we watch our leader of the race complete the 15th lap of this race, we're on the battle for the 3rd position here. It's Paolo Finardi and the yellow and white machine, immediately followed by Tim Roskamp, our Dutch driver, in the blue and yellow car. They have just now collided, which gave Titouan Marbin in the 5 car some room to close in on them. Now there's 3 cars battling for the 3rd position here. Tim Roskamp just got overtaken by Titouan Marbin in the last corner, last time around here at the hairpin. Small mistake there by him. You go wide one time, you lose 1 position. That's how it is here in the main final at the EFRA European Championship in the sports category. All these drivers going out there with stock engines, so it comes down to who's the fastest driver out here. Our number 5 car, Titouan Marbin, the Frenchman, is chasing our number 3 car here, Paolo Finardi. Up the hill for the corkscrew corner they go. One more time down the straightaway. Who gets the better exit there? Around the sweeper they go. Little overshot by the number 5 car there. He's trying to take a look on the outside. Nowhere there yet. As we have both cars passing by down the front straightaway here. The 3 car being chased by the 5 car for the last spot on the podium here at the EFRA European Championship. We still have 23 minutes to go in this race. Our front runners are completing their 21st lap right now, this time around. We have time to compare the quickest lap time for a bit. Markus Oppenhorst in The white, red and yellow Porsche machine with the number 4 on it is the quickest driver out there. He's posted a 20.7227 seconds lap. Second quickest lap is by the Frenchman Titouan Morbin with a 20.76 second lap. As we still have Titouan Morbin in the number 5 machine in strong pursuit of Paolo Finardi in second position. He's trying to use every inch of the curbs there to get a pass on him, but nothing happened yet. 22 minutes to go in this race. With this battle for second, third and fourth position, we have our leader of the race, the number 1 car, Dennis Thyssen from Germany, pulling away at the front in his beautiful white, orange and yellow machine. Still 21.5 minutes to go. Paolo Finardi racing down the back straightaway. You can see the track is drying completely now. Times are dropping again. These guys are fighting hard here for the second, third and fourth position of this race. Who will be the last 2 drivers on the podium? Dennis Thyssen pulling away at the front. Will he be our new European champion? We'll have to wait for another 21 minutes in this main final. This is the main final here of our sports category. You're watching this live on Polestar TV, brought to you from our mini circuit Ville de Luxembourg here, organized by the LMCC, the Luxembourg Model Car Club. This event is brought to you by our title sponsor SCS M2 and our event sponsors Samba, HR Creations and HRC Parts. 20.5 minutes to go in this race. No mistakes so far in this 27th lap by Dennis Thyssen. The German driver going up front. Paolo Finardi now in second position after a small collision between Alex D'Angelo and Tim Roskam there. Tim Roskam dropped back to the 6th position in this race. Almost every driver is in their 27th lap right now. 20 minutes to go here, 20 minutes to go. Oh no, there's the Cox. There's the car at the exit of the corkscrew corner. He got it out of the way before the other cars arrived. That has cost some time. As we still follow our number 6 machine here by Tim Roskam, the Dutchman, trying to make the move on Markus Oppenhorst again to jump up into 5th spot. Arthur Simon is driving right in front of them in the number 7 machine. Alex D'Angelo in 3rd position. The number 2 car is also visible for them on the track. They're all so close together here, racing to the infield. We got so close competition in this race. Who will stand on top of the timing sheet in the end? There's been a collision. Number 2 driver Alex D'Angelo dropped back to 4th position right now. Markus Oppenhorst up to 3rd. It's 11.5 minutes down, 18.5 to go. All these drivers are going hard out there. Who will be our new European champion in the sports category? Here with our stock engines, running only for who's the best driver out here in this field. With 80 minutes to go in this race, Dennis Thyssen, our leader, has now completed his 34th lap. He's racing down the back straightaway now. If I stand correctly, he's already almost 1 lap away from the rest of the field. So with 17.5 minutes to go in this race, we have the 1 car, from the 4 car, from the 2 car, from the 7 car. Dennis Thyssen, our German driver, going strong out here in the white, orange and yellow bright machine. Now charging down the back straightaway. As we watch the battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th position here. It's Markus Oppenhorst in the orange, yellow and white Porsche machine with the number 4 on it, followed by Alex D'Angelo in the 2 machine. The 7 car right behind them, Arthur Simon from France, Neo Libiscon in the pink and white machine. In 5th position, right behind them. Who's gonna take the last spots on the podium while Dennis Thyssen is pulling away at the front. Dennis Thyssen's medium time is already 0.3 of a second quicker than the rest of the field. That's why he's pulling away. He's doing no mistakes. He's just racing in his own race and he's pulling away from the field, hoping to become our new European champion here at the EFRA European Championship for large-scale models in Luxembourg. Quickest lap of the race has been posted by Neo Libiscon with a 20.68 second lap. He's the quickest driver right now out there. He's also in the fight for the last podium's position, currently running in the 5th position in this field. But there's also Tim Roskam in the 6th machine, closing in right at the back of Neo Libiscon. So after 40 laps in this race, we're almost at halftime and the drivers are still so close together. The only one that's pulling away at the front is Dennis Thyssen, who will crown himself the new European stock champion of large-scale touring cars here in Luxembourg. As we had to delay the last 2 final runs due to the rain here, we're back with a sunny sky, still some clouds in the background, but we're on a tri-track and we're racing here for the European stock championship. 15 minutes to go in this race. It's the 1 car, from the 4 car, from the 2 car, from the 7 car, from the 8 car. That's our top 5 right now. As we follow the French guy Arthur Simon here in pursuit of Alex D'Angelo with the number 2 machine, the yellow and blue car right in front of him. He's trying to get that last spot on the podium. Alex D'Angelo is currently in. Markus Oppenhorst running in 2nd position right in front of them with the white, yellow and red Porsche. 14.5 minutes to go. It's Dennis Thyssen from Markus Oppenhorst, Alex D'Angelo in 3rd, Arthur Simon in 4th and Neo Libiscon in 5th position. That is our top 5 with 14 minutes to go in this race. The fight for the 3rd position is still going on here. Arthur Simon is right at the tail of Alex D'Angelo. The French guy trying to overtake the Italian guy. Both cars charging through the infield here. Arthur Simon took a look on the inside there. Not yet. He needs to be getting a better exit for the beginning of the straight. Took a look on the inside there again. On the outside, nothing yet. All 3 cars going down the straightaway. Markus Oppenhorst leading for the 2nd position. Alex D'Angelo in the number 2 car with a mistake there in the chicane. Is this the opportunity for Arthur Simon to make a pass on him? Not yet. That's so close here at the front of this field. Dennis Thyssen in the meantime is pulling away at the front. He's got a comfortable 8-second lead. That's almost half a lap. While the 2nd place drivers are now racing through the infield, he's already at the corkscrew corner going for the main straightaway again. 12.5 minutes to go in this race. 17.5 minutes down, 12.5 to go. It's the 1 car, from the 4 car, from the 2 car, from the 7 car, from the 8 car. Oh no, there's been drama in the infield there. There's been a collision between the 8 and the 2 car. Alexandro rolled his car over, going back to the pit now. There's something wrong with the bodywork on his car. Car going out again, but that's cost him a lot of time. I guess he won't be one of the cars that will be joining the other drivers on the podium. 11.5 minutes to go. It's the 1 car, from the 4 car, from the 7 car. Arthur Simon now in the final spot on the podium. Neo Libiscon is half a straight away from him, trying to get the last spot on the podium here at the European Championship back from him. But now Neo Libiscon gets under pressure from Tim Roskam. Tim Roskam, the Flying Dutchman, in the yellow and blue machine, going back up the corkscrew corner. Immediately behind Neo Libiscon, trying to make a move there at the end of the straight. Will he be able to do it? As we get the battle between these 2 cars in the picture, who will take home the 4th position? Will it be Neo Libiscon? Will it be Tim Roskam? Arthur Simon in the 7 car is pulling away now in 3rd position and running pretty comfortably there. The distance between Dennis Thyssen and the 2nd place driver Markus Oppenhorst is 6.27 seconds right now. Both of the drivers are pushing here. This is the last 10 minutes of this final. You're watching our main final of our sports category here for the EFRA European Championship in Luxembourg, live on Polestar TV. Well, in the meantime, there's been a mistake by Tim Roskam, so he dropped back from Neo Libiscon. That gave Neo, the Swiss driver, some laps to breathe. Now he's driving here through the infield and trying to charge the 2nd place driver, Arthur Simon, for the 3rd spot on his podium. But he's already a few seconds down. 7.3 seconds distance between Neo Libiscon and Arthur Simon for 3rd position. Still 9.5 minutes to go in this race. We're 20.5 minutes down. It's the 1 car, from the 4 car, from the 7 car, from the 8 car, from the 6 car. So still Dennis Thyssen out front, followed by Markus Oppenhorst. Arthur Simon coming in 3rd, Neo Libiscon in 4th, Tim Roskam in 5th, Titouan Marbin is running in 6th, Paolo Finardi is running in 7th, Alex D'Angelo is running in 8th position, and Thibault Noël is running in 9th. Tobias Bosse with 56 laps as the back marker is running in 10th position. Our front runner still has 8.5 minutes to go, has 60 laps already on the board with a 21.18 second medium time. His quickest lap of the race has been a 20.748 second lap, but the quickest lap of the race has been posted by Tim Roskam, a 20.586 second lap. Still 8.5 minutes to go in this race. 8.5 minutes to go. As we watch Arthur Simon in the 7 machine heading to the hairpin here down the front straightaway, you can already see Markus Oppenhorst with the number 4 machine right in front of him. Difference between these 2 guys is 2.2 seconds. Will the Frenchman be able to take the 2nd position back from Markus Oppenhorst here? He's on the charge. Dennis Thyssen still pulling away at the front, but his lead is getting a bit smaller as he's running into some traffic now. His lead is at 5.5 seconds. You can see his tires are starting to get hot there because he's been pushing all heat long. 7.5 minutes to go. It's the 1 car, from the 4 car, from the 7 car, from the 8 car, from the 6 car. These are our top 5. 7 minutes to go in this race. 7 minutes to go. Markus Oppenhorst is pushing more and more lap by lap. The number 4 machine now charging down the back straightaway. The gap to the driver in front of him, to Dennis Thyssen, has already shrunken down to 4.5 seconds. Last time around it was 5.8 seconds. So Dennis Thyssen needs to keep his car on the tarmac now to win this European Championship in our stock category here in our 30-minute final. Still 6.5 minutes to go in this race. Dennis Thyssen here charging down the front straightaway, down the hill, up the hill for the corkscrew corner, back down for the back straightaway again. There'll be a couple of more laps around for him. He's now in his 68th lap, and there's a spinner by our leader here. He didn't put it in the grass, but he lost some time there. You can see that his car is getting difficult to drive out here, as we still follow our leader up the corkscrew corner one more time. Still 6 minutes to go in this race. We have the 1 car, from the 4 car, from the 7 car, from the 8 car, from the 5 car. On their last time around, the gap between the first and second place driver was 4.4 seconds. So it shrunk again by 1/10 of a second. We'll see where it is at the next time around. But in the meantime, our second place driver Markus Oppenhorst has got a visitor from behind. Arthur Simon in the number 7 machine close up to him. We'll see who takes home the second position, and if this will give Dennis Thyssen at the front, the German timer, some time to breathe, to pull away again at the front. With 5 minutes to go, we have a battle for second position right now, going down the back straightaway here. As we follow this battle here right now on track, Arthur Simon took a look on the inside there, nothing yet. Both cars going up the corkscrew. Who has got the better exit on the straight? Good acceleration there from Markus Oppenhorst. He's trying to pull away again from Arthur Simon, but Arthur Simon is pushing. Looks like Markus' tires are getting hot and hot again. The number 1 car still in the lead, but down to 3.5 seconds this time around. There's still 4 minutes left in this race. Drama for the number 10 car, standing out on track. Tobias Bosser, the German driver, with his engine off. And there's a battle emerging between the number 4 and the number 7 car. Markus Oppenhorst in the red, yellow, orange and white machine, trying to pull away down the straightaway from the number 7 machine. Trouble with some traffic there. Number 9 machine in the grass. Didn't take the leaders out. Through the infield they go. Who will be the second driver on the podium? Is it gonna be Markus Oppenhorst? Is it gonna be Arthur Simon? They're running into some traffic though. No issues for them at all. That's very fair racing here. Thank you guys. As we see Markus Oppenhorst in the Porsche machine heading through the infield here. Towards the hairpin they go. Both cars trying to get the better exit there. Still Markus Oppenhorst in front of Arthur Simon in the 7 machine there. 3 minutes to go in this European Championship final. Dennis Thyssen with a clean race out front. No mistakes at all. He's still pulling away in a 4.1 second lead. If the number 4 car and the number 7 car continue to battle for the last 3 minutes of this race, then I guess Dennis Thyssen will be able to pull away again at the front if he does no mistakes. Arthur Simon took a look on the inside there of Markus Oppenhorst. There was no space in the sweeper as they head here through the infield. And there's been a collision. The number 7 car has put the number 4 car on the roof. Track is clear again. That was an unfortunate racing incident between number 4 and the number 7. That's put Arthur Simon, the French guy, in second position. Markus Oppenhorst in third. Neo Libescon, our Swiss driver, still running strong in fourth position. Titouan Mabin running in fifth. Tim Roskam from the Netherlands in sixth position. Paolo Finardi running in seventh. Alex D'Angelo in eighth. Thibaut Noel in ninth position. And Tobias Bosse is out of the race in 10th position. The last 2 minutes of this race are running. We are in our 80th lap for our leading drivers. Dennis Thyssen here now going down the back straightaway. Markus Oppenhorst, our second place driver, who's got the position back from Arthur Simon. Thanks Arthur, that was very fair racing from you. It's Markus Oppenhorst who's been turned on the roof in second position, Arthur Simon in third. So that will be our podium. 1.5 minutes to go here at this European Championship in our stock category. It's really great racing going on here. So close competition. The battle for third, second and first position has been really strong. But this one in the second and third position has been the best. The battle between Markus Oppenhorst and Arthur Simon, charging down the back straightaway for a few more times here. 48 seconds left on the clock. There might be 2 more laps around the Luxembourg track here. There's 30 seconds left on the clock. Dennis Thyssen going around the hairpin corner here in front of the driver's stand as we still watch the battle for second place. Markus Oppenhorst being pursued by Arthur Simon. Will he find a way around without turning his car on the roof? 10 seconds left on the clock. 10 seconds left on the clock. This might be already the final lap of this European Championship main final for the stock category here. 2 seconds, 1 second. And time is done. Time is done. Our first driver is done. The winner of this European Championship is Dennis Thyssen. Congratulations to him. With the number 1 car from start to finish, he took the win in this race. He's our new stock European champion of 2025. Markus Oppenhorst in the 4 Porsche machine came home second. Arthur Simon came home third. He's completing the podium here. Neo Libescon, our Swiss driver, came home fourth. Titouan Mabin got fifth during this European Championship. Tim Roskam, our quick Dutch driver, in sixth. Paolo Finardi in 7th, Alex D'Angelo in 8th, et Thibaut Noel in the 9th position. Tobias Bosse, we left the race unfortunately too early, and we'll head out to our drivers now to get an interview from our winning driver, our new stock European champion of 2025. He got his car back to the pits and we'll meet back for an interview right now.
Congratulations, it was fantastic. Awesome.
Thank you. Thanks.
Come on, Dennis. So you did it. You are 2025 European champion in the sport class. Was quite a race.
Yeah, it was difficult. Rick told me on the radio, save some fuel, save fuel, you save, and yeah, worked out. Yeah, can't say thanks to Rick, to Zeno, to my parents, yeah, to everyone.
Yes, because you had quite a big lead, and then you saved fuel, so we could see it because they come just behind you. But of course, you could control the whole race. So congratulations, and enjoy the moment.
Thanks a lot. Thanks.
Are we complete? So we are complete. driver's presentation is hurry up, otherwise you will drive more in the rain. The longer it takes, the longer you have to drive in the rain. Okay, so the driver of the A main open, beginning with position 10 on the start, and is coming from Norway. Winter time, age 20 years, driving a Megatech. He was second at the EC in 2023 and 2019 Junior European Championship and World Champion. On the 9th place on the grid, coming from Spain, Vilorio, age 16, driving a Megatech. He's 3 times Spanish champion, and he was 11th at the EC in Los Palos. On the 8th position, coming from Belgium, Giovanni de Brugge. He's 34 years old, driving a Megatech. So he's a multiple Belgian champion. He's European champion 2024. On the 7th position on the grid, coming from Germany, Carsten Feller. He's 36 years old, driving a Megatech. So he's US finalist. Then on the 6th position, from France, Cédric Thibault. He's 45 years old, driving a Megatech. He's Vice World Champion 2005, 2 times French champion, and European champion 2005. On the 5th position, coming from Italy, Emanuele D'Amico. He's 29 years old, driving a Megatech. He's 20. On the 4th position, coming from Norway, Mario Kaplan. He's 23 years young, driving a Megatech. He was the pool capper at the EC 2022 and on the World Championship. 3rd position on the grid, coming from Italy, Eduardo De Pesci. He's 32 years old, driving a Megatech. He's 2022 European champion and he's 39 years old, driving a Genius. He's Vice World Champion, 5 times European champion and 18 times French champion. Pool setter on the 3rd on the grid, coming from Germany, Markus Feldmann. He's 45 years old, driving a Megatech. He's 2 times world champion, 10 times European champion, and 21 times German champion. That are your drivers for the main final. Okay, so can we have the driver in the pit lane, please? All the cars in pit lane. Track will open shortly. So please, all the cars in the pit lane.
So, dear ladies and gentlemen, the pinnacle of the week is coming. Expect a very exciting race. Hopefully the rain will not disturb it. Otherwise it will be a great run. If the rain comes, it will be a drama, and a lot will depend on the pit crews. But again, let's hope it will not happen. So as you heard from the speaker, car number 1 Markus Feldmann from Germany, car number 2 Bernard Arnaldi from France, car number 3 Edoardo Repetti from Italy, car number 4 Marius Hetland from Norway, car number 5 Emanuele D'Amico from Italy, car number 6 Cédric Prévost from France, car number 7 Carsten Keller from Germany, car number 8 Giovanni Verbrugge from Belgium, car number 9 Oriol Gil from Spain, and car number 10 Sindre Undheim from Norway. So the cars are coming into the pits. They will have 5 minutes warm up, and 2 minutes, after 3 minutes they have to come into the pit lane, refuel, and then they can leave the pit lane 45 seconds before the start. to their grid position. So these are the best drivers of the week, and probably in the, let's say, 20 best drivers in the world as well. So I'm expecting an extremely good race. I only see, I think, 2 drivers who have their rain tires ready. But okay, they will have some time before it will start raining. So Marcus Feldman in his original colors. Bernard Arnaldi also. The original Arnaldi colors. Edoardo Repetti is also with his own colors. I'm just telling that because quite a lot of guys in this final already changed body shells before the qualification, and they just spray the car here on the track quickly because they like the behavior of the car much better. This is a product of SAS M2 Engineering, who is our main sponsor of this event, 2025 EFRA Large Scale On-Road Championship. We have 3 event sponsors, all come from the Netherlands. It's Samba Model Cargo, HR Creations and HRC Parts. And on behalf of EFRA, I have to thank them to take part in the financial help to organize this race. And I have to say that I'm disappointed in the main big manufacturers in this sport who did not want to take part in this. But anyway, it is like it is. So first car, Marcus Feldman in the pits, followed by Cedric Prévost. And then Giovanni Verbrugge, Arnaldi, Marius, Oriol, Emanuele, Sindre, and Karsten Keller. So they have 20 seconds before they can leave the pit lane. EFRA chairman Ian O'Day is checking the procedures, so everybody is working according to the rules. So Marcus Feldman already. Oh, they can leave because there is a little delay in refueling. So now they have to go slowly to their grid position. Of course, a little bit warming up the brakes and tires on this quarter of a lap, what they had after refueling. And the first lap will be very important and exciting. I hope it will go smoothly and nobody will get into a chaos. Arnold had a very good start, but Feldman is on the lead. Looks like the first hairpin, okay, everybody is smooth. The first hairpin to the left. Oh, there is already a little chaos. Marius hit, I think it was Repete. Oh my God, in the corkscrew there is a huge mess up. Anyway, Marcus Feldman leads Bernardo Arnaldi. On the third place is Emanuele D'Amico. And then Marius Hetland, Karsten Keller, Oriol Gil, Repetti with a little bit broken rear body shell. And then Giovanni and Sindre and Cedric Prevost on the last position. So the first three cars get away from the field. Let's see. Oh, just a small view on the corkscrew corner. It's always exciting. So in the first lap, Arnaldi, D'Amico, and only these two could go under 20 seconds. In the meantime, there is a big fight again between Giovanni and Edo. So Giovanni Verbrugge and Repetti on the lead. Arnaldi is closing up on Feldman. They are in the sweeper, they go in field, hairpin, and they go to the left hairpin now. Arnaldi is quite close now. Go down to corkscrew corner, up, coming down and turning to the straight. They are in the same speed in the straight. And oh, in the infield Arnaldi is much faster. So let's see when will he try to think on passing Feldman. But they are extremely close. In the straight it's about 4 meters. Okay, the apex in the sweeper is fantastic from both. Left wheels are almost touching the curbstone. Now they are clearly on the lead. D'Amico is following them from a distance. And the rest of the group is led by Marius Hetland. Quite a couple of seconds behind. So it's a 30-minute final. Also, it will be very important how the fuel situation goes. Because last time on a big international race on the same track, they had some problem also with fuel. Let's hope it will not happen now. So the fastest lap is from Emanuele D'Amico. It's 19.787 thousandths of a second. In the meantime, Giovanni Verbrugge passes Oriol Gil. And we can see that Emanuele is getting faster because he is much closer now to Arnaldi, and actually Feldman could get a little bit away from the both of them. Let's see, going into the hairpin in front of us, going down in the corkscrew, going up top, and then small sweeper and turning on the straight. Let's see the sweeper. All three cars are extremely good and fast. This is a quite difficult sweeper because it's a very high speed sweeper coming from the straight. You have to be precise. If you hit the curbstone more than you should, then the car flies away. So we follow the leaders. 3 cars. Cedric Prévost is trying to get closer to the leaders. He passed already 2 cars as he was on the last position after the crashes in the first lap. Fastest lap now for Giovanni Verbrugge. 19.68 hundredths of a second. So now they are getting into speed. Half an hour ago we had a rain situation, and of course rain washed the track quite a lot, so they have to build up traction again. There is no big battles on the track. They are going strong. In the front, the 3 cars are quite spread, same distance between each other. Still the lead is for Markus Feldmann. Actually, Emanuele D'Amico is closing up on Bea. Six and a half minutes went. We have still 23 and a half. So it's a long race. I would not predict anything so far. All cars look on the same pace. Let's see some lap times. Yeah, in the lap times, it's within almost 1 second every car. Even half a second. Great race to watch. Feldmann is now way ahead. On the track it's about 90 meters in the straight. Giovanni is now pushing Karsten, followed by Eduardo. Maybe we should watch them. Cars 7, 8 and 3. They are the closest together. Coming down the corkscrew, Repetti made a mistake, so he lost touch with the 2 cars of Karsten Keller and Giovanni Verbrugge. So now Cedric Prévost is joined the train, and Repetti is quickly going after them. They are in the hairpin in front of us now, going down the corkscrew and up and down again and turning on the straight. Giovanni lost a couple of meters in the last lap, but now he's on infield, he's very close. You can see they are extremely close together. And this very important hairpin and very important going into corkscrew. And of course coming out as well. Same distance. Extremely fast. On the lead, the only news is that Marcus Feldman stretched the way a little bit even more. But this is the battle now between cars 7, 8 and 6. Cedric Prévost made a very nice pass in the hairpin in the semi-final. He drives very carefully. Oh, and almost found the way to pass Karsten. Giovanni found the way to pass Karsten. They are up in the corkscrew and centimeters between those cars. And now Giovanni goes inside in the sweeper. It's a very brave move. And with this, Karsten lost 2 places. But this was quite a passing maneuver. But Cedric is going very hard, and I think they will have a big fight with Giovanni for this position. On the lead, all the same. Oh, Cedric makes a mistake, and now he goes back at least 2 places because Oriol passed him as well and Repetti passed him. So let's see, it's Marcus Feldman, Bernard Arnaldi, Emanuele D'Amico, Marius Hetland, Giovanni Verbrugge, Karsten Keller, Eduardo Repetti, Oriol Gil, Cedric Prévost, and Cinda Undheim on the 10th position. So now the biggest battle is between Eduardo Repetti and Karsten Keller, car number 3 and 7. Let me check the lap times. Repetti was much faster than Keller, so I think he will pull away. And on the track, it's everybody's in peace. There is no battle at the moment. Oh my God, Repetti jumped over the track. He turned too early into corkscrew, and if you hit that curbstone with almost full speed, then you have a problem, but he had. So he lost places again. But he was lucky. Oh, he's in the pits. He was lucky to be possible to continue. Now they try to fix his body shell because after this huge jump, it was a miracle that he can continue. But I think now he's on the last position. Yes, he is. So let's see what can we show you. Actually, cars are just going around very fast. Let's see which is the most exciting battle. Oh, Repetti again lost it. Now he is out of his rhythm, of course. These things do not help for a driver. Fastest lap is for Cedric Prévost. It is 19.49 hundredths of a second, absolute fast lap. Now he is on Gil Oriol, but too aggressively accelerated out from the hairpin and lost traction. Went on 2 wheels, and now Oriol has a little time until I think Cedric will get him. Okay, this will be the most exciting battle. So car number 9 and car number 6. Let's see when Cedric will decide to make a try. Let's see on the straight and in the sweeper, they are both good. Touching the curbstone, incredible. Now he makes inside and it was an incredible maneuver. Also Repetti could do that. Oriol just left them place. Oh, and Repetti's passing maneuver after the corkscrew. That was again incredible. Really incredible. So this group here with the 4 cars, Repetti, Prevost, Oriol and Undheim, this is an exciting one. Oh, now Cedric Prevost is in the grass, upside down, but he could continue. And now we will see what will happen, because Marcus Feldman is approaching them and they will have to give way. But referees work extremely good and the drivers listen to them, so I don't see any problems. I think after the sweeper they will be asked to open the door. Maybe a little later. Definitely in the hairpin they... no, not in the hairpin. Okay, Oriol gives pace for Feldman. Sindre could get away a little bit, but soon Feldman will be in his mirror and he has to let him go. But it's too far yet. So probably again infield after the straight and after the sweeper, and now he has to move away. And he did. Arnaldi is not even close to the 2 left cars on the second position, and looks like D'Amico is also lost pace. So 2 seconds, 4 seconds behind Arnaldi. So Feldman has more than 2 seconds advantage on Marcus Feldman. And the sky is getting darker and darker. I see in front of us, okay, it's about 20-25 kilometers, very, very black clouds going to the east from the coast of France, probably. Okay, again, it's a little bit relaxed. The situation is a little bit relaxed. So Marcus Feldman on 54 laps, Bernard Arnaldi 54 laps, Emanuele D'Amico 54 laps, Marius Hetland 54 laps, Giovanni Verbrugge 54 laps. So the first 5 cars on the same lap. Carsten Keller, now he is also on the 54th lap. Sindre Undheim 54 now, so the first 7 cars. First 8 cars, because Oriol is also 54, Cedric Prevost is 54, so that is incredible. They are just one on the same lap, or maybe 1.5 lap. So I'm a little bit worried about the sky, because we still have to go more than 11 minutes, and if it starts to rain, then there will be a drama. But okay, now it's Marcus Feldman leading about 4 seconds ahead of Bea Arnaldi, who is leading about 5 or 6, let me see, 5.7 seconds ahead of Emanuele D'Amico. So this is far not over. A lot of things will happen, I think. So it's Marcus Feldman, Bea Arnaldi, Emanuele D'Amico, Marius Hetland, Giovanni Verbrugge, Carsten Keller, Sindre Undheim, Oriol Gil, Cedric Prevost and Eduardo Repetti on the last pace at the moment. I just don't understand that only one or two drivers have the spare rain tire in their pit. So I think we will have to go. We are already there. Okay, so D'Amico, on two wheels, past Marius, and behind them Giovanni Verbrugge. Now the three cars go just after each other, up in the corkscrew and down and turning on the straight. Emanuele D'Amico leading, Marius Hetland right behind him, and Giovanni Verbrugge is also there. So let's see, they are going to the hairpin. Giovanni is very close to Marius. They go down and up to corkscrew. Down again, sweeper turning on the straight. And I just check if it's raining in the window, but I feel some water on my hand, so I don't know. But as I said, in front of the track, about now I think about 10 kilometers, not more, very, very dark clouds. Repetti has a problem. Oh, D'Amico has a problem. This is the rain. Okay, so this is the rain. They are sliding around. They all slowed down, but it can be that if it stays like this, they can still drive. But normally, after this situation, a heavy rain will come, and we have still 8 minutes to go. So Marcus Feldman is leading ahead of Bea Arnaldi, and Marius Hetland now in the third place because D'Amico lost the car before the hairpin. Yeah, it is getting wet. The track is getting wet. Yeah, this is exactly what was happening an hour ago or 2 hours ago. So this will be, I think, a fully wet track. So now it's a lot of tactics, and a lot will depend on the pit crew. Let me see who will be the first one to come in. Lap times I went up 2-3 seconds. Now cars in the grass as well. Marcus Feldman goes first, and then Arnaldi, and then all the rest, because you cannot drive with these tires on this track. For sure they have to change. Oh, the rain comes in the window already. Yeah. I will need an umbrella in the window. Oh, Repetti on the grass. He even could not get into the pit lane. Oh, it's not good. Yeah, try to get an umbrella. Otherwise, I have to do it through the window. So let's see. Everybody is still in the pits. Okay, D'Amico and Marius is out. I don't know if they came in already, but I think so. Otherwise, well, they are very, very careful. Oh, now it's extremely heavy rain. Extremely heavy rain. You can see pirouettes or donuts, how you call it. Marcus Feldman is back. I think he will have a big advantage if he has good tires, because Marius Hetland and Emanuele D'Amico was in the pits probably. So now it's a big lottery what will happen, but it's heavy rain, lot of wind, and it will be critical. This 5 minutes will be absolutely critical. Five minutes to go, but it's extreme circumstances. It's not a real racing, but okay, you have to drive if it rains. The race will only be stopped when there are thunders. Marius Hetland's car stops in front of me. It can be anything, it can be servo, can be fuel, whatever. Oh, Feldman's car stopped also on the track. So now only the computer can tell us what is the situation, and I will let you know that. Oh, Repetti, I see it's quite fast. So he has some magic tires. Looks like Marius left the pits. It's very chaotic now. Karsten Keller on the lead at the moment, followed by Emanuele D'Amico and Markus Feldman on the third position. Still 3 minutes to go. Sindre is also sliding, turning. Oh, D'Amico is making a donut again. Feldman stops again, just after the hairpin. So it must be a carburation problem. The pit crew is completely wet because they have to stand outside. Let me just check. 2.5 minutes to go. Fantastic pirouette from Repetti. So the current situation is the follows. Karsten Keller leads, Emanuele D'Amico, third position Markus Feldman, and then Bea Arnaldi, Giovanni Verbrugge, Sindre Undheim. Marius left the pits, and I don't see him on the track. So the next one is Gilles Auriol, Eduardo Repetti and Cedric Prévost. Yes, Marius is not on the track, definitely. Cedric Prévost stops on the grass in the middle of the straight. So this is a big chaos now. Oh, Repetti hits Cedric in the grass, so he slided in the straight. Auriol is also in the grass, stopping. But I think the engine is still running. Yeah, engine is still running. So Karsten Keller, 77 laps. Emanuele D'Amico, 77 laps. Markus Feldman, 77 laps. So anything can happen. And I just see that Markus Feldman passed Emanuele. So I think he is now on the second position. But it's 50 seconds to go, so Repetti stops in the grass. Let me just see if Markus is crossing the finish line. Then, yes, he is on the second position. But Karsten Keller will cross the line now, and it means that he will have one more lap. So if he finishes this race, then he is the new European champion, and looks like Marcus Feldman second and Emanuele D'Amico third. Oh, Arnaldi and Emanuele D'Amico had a crash in front of us. So the time is up. Checkered flag is already there. Fabio is already flagged Karsten Keller with 80 laps, and that means that he is the new European champion according to this very chaotic race. This is what we wanted to avoid, but we say congratulations to Karsten, because he managed the best this situation. So I will go out and try to catch him.
All cars finished, all cars finished.
So, Karsten, you are the new European champion. How do you feel?
Crazy. Of course, a lot of luck with the weather, but my mechanics were fully prepared. I had a lot of experience with Donovan and Feldman, the father of Marcus, down there, and it's crazy. The tire preparation was amazing, I would say, and crazy good.
Yeah, I told at the beginning, if there is rain, of course the pit crew will play a lot of role in this race, and it did. So, but you were the best in these conditions. So.
Yeah, and it was like I was directly, when the heavy rain starts, I was directly in front of the pits, and they decided come in directly, and that was the main point. So it's their title as well, right?
Oh, of course, and congratulations. Enjoy the moment. This is your European Championship.
Thank you.
Can we have the mechanic of the three first drivers in the sport category at the technical inspection? Mechanic of Dennis Thyssen, Markus Oppenhorst, Simon Arthur.
So dear Polestar TV viewers, as you see, situation is not optimal, and this was the final race of this week, and as the weather will not allow us to make the prize ceremony on the track, so I will have to thank you for watching and asking you to check all our sponsors' websites and follow us in the next races as well. So thank you very much. See you soon. Bye bye.